Alrighty, Zach. Here we go. You just sit down. We can get it all.
Yeah.
You can adjust it accordingly.
Well, thank you. Well, Tyler Glasnow versus Max Scherzer today on the bump for this Game 3 of the World Series between the Toronto Blue Jays and the LA Dodgers. Of course, the Blue Jays won Game 1 of the World Series, while the Dodgers won Game 2. Yamamoto pitching the entire game. First time we've seen that in a few years, especially at the World Series level. Should be a good one. Obviously, with the Blue Jays being the visiting team, they will obviously be up to bat first. So the top of the order will be the Blue Jays, while the bottom half of the inning will be the Dodgers. Thank you, everyone, for tuning in. Don't forget to say hello, comment down below. We appreciate you being here. Should be a fun, action-packed game. First pitch has not been thrown out yet. I think they just finished the anthems, which, you know, that's nice. That's nice. It might just be me for a while. I was originally expecting some attendance tonight, but some of it has fallen through a bit, so it is what it is. Should be a good game, though. Yeah. In terms of what the Blue Jays need to do, the Blue Jays have had numerous opportunities in both games early on in the game. Even though Yamamoto was spectacular on the bump in Game 2, the Blue Jays were able to put men on and get men in scoring position early in the game. However, they were unable to capitalize for the most part after that. In terms of the late inning surges, yes, the Blue Jays have got runs in later innings. However, when they've needed them, the runs have mostly came midway through the game or early on in the game. So if you're the Blue Jays fan, you want to hope that the Blue Jays get on the scoring early and often to kind of put the Dodgers in a hole where, unlike Game 2, the Dodgers are not one swing away from tying the game. And that's kind of what they got themselves into, an issue they ran into at the ending scenes of Game 2. If you're the Dodgers, you have to shut down this Blue Jays offense. The Blue Jays are a loaded group, and not only loaded, but they're extremely balanced in their hitting. Yes, they have their stars. Yes, they have that, but they're a largely contact team that benefits from guys. It's kind of a hit by committee logic. So you have to be able to shut them down, be consistent on your pitching, consistent in the field, not give them an inch, and you got to gain a lead on the Blue Jays, or you could be in for a rough night. Should be a good one, though, and I'm very excited for it. Yeah. Should be a good one. We'll let you know when first pitch is right up. I've got my changeables. Oh. When it like opens. Oh, I see. I'm figuring out how to run the baseball stream here. Don't mind me. Don't forget to subscribe and leave a like on the video. Appreciate you tuning in. Should be a good one. Dodgers, Blue Jays, Game 3. And now we're just waiting on the bet on the sports gambling ads to finish up. The spirit of the game. We will have play-by-play and, well, I guess a bit of color. It's always color when you're... There's always color commentary when you're not yapping the entire time about play-by-play. Yeah, should be a good one. Did I bring my laptop down here? No? Oh. Silly me. Are they doing... Is this like a... Yeah, it is. I'm like, is this Boston Pizza thing a... Are we finally here? They're showing a bunch of stuff for Hollywood, so I think we're finally at the beginning of the game. Now, granted, baseball has a very rich tradition of starting on time. I certainly hope the Blue Jays are not an exception to that rule. Only for the love of God that this is on time. Okay, perfect. It is. Dodger Stadium. The LA Dodgers have been enjoying quite a rich history as of late, whether they've made deep playoff runs or championship gold to their name. The Dodgers have been the talk of the league for the last couple years, whereas the Blue Jays have been an interesting situation. They've kind of had their ups and their downs. Not many people had them making the postseason at the beginning of the year. Now they've made it all the way, cutting through the American League all the way to the World Series. They're just kind of they're now recapping games 1 and 2. With Blue Jays, it was their power bats in Game 1 getting them their home runs, whereas in Game 2, Dodger pitching shut it down and tied the series. Fun narratives, always fun narratives to go through. Is that Will Arnett? I mean, it would make sense. Will Arnett, I'm pretty sure is either Canadian or a northern fan. Let's go Blue Jays, Dragonator. Welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. Los Angeles, California, Dodger Stadium. Oh, okay, that's adorable. They showed a big dog with what's it called, with Dodger glasses on, and yeah, I fuck with it. I get it. So the Blue Jays will lead off here. It'll be George Springer, I believe, with the leadoff hitter of Game 3 of the World Series here. A dangerous power bat at the plate. If you're the Blue Jays, you want to jump on the Dodgers early. Look at the two managers. John Snyder for the Blue Jays and Dave Roberts for the LA Dodgers. Here is the Blue Jays lineup tonight. DH, George Springer. In left field, Nathan Lucas. First base, Vladdy Guerrero Jr. Second base, Bo Bichette. Center field, Dalton Varsho. Catcher, Alejandro Kirk. Right fielder, Addison Barger. Third base, Ernie Clement. And at shortstop, Andres Jimenez. On the bench, they've got about 5 guys on the bench here, whereas they will be facing Tyler Glasnow, a pitcher with a 4.3 record in the regular season. In the postseason, he has pitched 13.1 innings, allowed 7 hits, an ERA of 1, has 18 strikeouts and 8 walks. In the regular season, his ERA sat at 3.19. The Blue Jays are gonna. Are you only person watching World Series tonight? It might be. I might be. Yeah, it is what it is. Is that a problem, Dragonator? Do I sense attitude by the lack of compatriots? So interesting to note here, Bo Bichette batting cleanup. The order in which I said the names was the order of their batting order, so there is that. A big thing for the Blue Jays is going to be trying to chase Tyler Glasnow out of this game. When the Dodgers have been forced to go to the bullpen, they have struggled. That being said, when the Dodgers have been able to keep their starting pitcher in for long lengths of time, they've seen great success from it. Their starting pitching is so much better than their relieving and closing pitching. It's really unfortunate for Gausman the other night that he got the loss. He had overall a great outing. They were just unable to solve him. So Savage gets the win in Game 1, and Yamamoto gets the win in Game 2. That's fine. I watch alone too. Oh no. Alrighty. George Springer steps into the box against Tyler Glasnow. Top of the first in Game 3 of the World Series. The pitch. Outside of the corner, they'll say strike one. 0-1 count. They did not have the box up there yet. They wanted the sanctity of it. So Springer's batting at a 309, postseason 259. Not a bad batting average. The pitch, they're going to say curveball, and it'll go outside for ball one. They don't have the box set up, which is a little annoying, so I don't know if they're missing it. Look close. The pitch. Down low, fouled off by Springer. And the count goes to 1-2. Surely Rogers would put up the strike zone. Surely I wouldn't have to guess blindly. There's the strike zone. 1-2 count. The pitch. Strike three! Got him swinging. And Glasnow records the lead-off strikeout. Are you way ahead of me? I don't know. I'm as far ahead as... I try not to be. I just watched your guys' Grossy Raid video a minute ago and laughed so hard, lol. You guys were so much fun in that clip, so I subbed. Appreciate you tuning in, Jeremiah. Game 3 of the World Series, yes. Tom Grossi, because it's Grossi Posse, I think is what they said. Lucas airs it out near left field. Out number 2. That'll be caught there in left field. And the Blue Jays already are 2 outs down in the first inning. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. comes up to bat, batting .431. Yes, the Grossi raid was an insane event. Kind of a crazy event for the channel. And appreciate you all tuning in. Aaron Sebastian, welcome to the stream. Appreciate it. Appreciate you all coming in. Don't forget to share the video around. First pitch, outside and low. Ball 1 against Guerrero Jr. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. has 3 doubles, a .431 batting average, 6 home runs, 12 RBIs, and has scored 12 runs himself. He is on a monster pace thus far. The windup, the pitch. Got him to chase there, and he fouls it off on an outside strike 1. That bounced foul to the third baseman. I talked about it a little bit before. The Jays are going to want to get on the pitching here of Glasnow. They don't want him to have an extended stay on the bump tonight. The pitch, off speed, hit deep to right field, and that'll be caught by Teoscar Hernandez. And the Dodgers will retire the side 3 straight batters. Okay, so changeables. Let's do this. Top of the inning, and if I go... Oh, that's nice. And we will go into the bottom of the first. And the Blue Jays come up empty in the top half of the first inning. Dodgers power bats to start. Honestly, it's funny. And I feel like it's kind of you're kind of preaching to the choir when you say that the top of the order is scary. But for the Dodgers and the Blue Jays, it's just amplified through. The first 5 batters for each side are just dangerous hitters up there. And you know what I do like, though? I like how the Blue Jays have kind of tried to spread out their hitting ability. They have got, for example, Ernie Clement, who's been a hitting machine. Even though he doesn't hit hard, he hits constant, he hits accurately, and he hits in the gaps. He is a guy that's lower down in the lineup, hopefully trying to bring some offense to get back to the top of the lineup. So, you know, it comes from the guys like Guerrero Jr., from guys like Springer and Bichette, and then just spreads outwards. But here it is, Shohei Ohtani, the leadoff hitter. Mookie Betts behind him. What can you say? Here's the starter, Shohei Ohtani, DH, Mookie Betts, shortstop, Freddie Freeman, first base, catcher, Will Smith, third base, Max Muncy, right fielder, Teoscar Hernandez, second base, Tommy Edman, left field, Enrique Hernandez, and center field Andrew Pages. Now it's written as Pages, but I know for a fact it's not like that. So I will listen. Max Scherzer on the bump. He's pitched 5.2 innings thus far in his game in the Game 4 of the ALCS, which was a win. He gave up 3 hits, an ERA of 2, 4 walks, and 5 strikeouts. Max Scherzer, a big story coming into tonight's game. Whether it be by the Dodgers posting Mad Max when Max Muncy hit a home run, or about the Blue Jays, just that highly touted mound visit from the ALCS, everyone has been clamoring to see Max Scherzer start again in the postseason. Real murderers row, here, and they're going to show the Blue Jays in the starting outfield. Nathan Lucas at left field, Dalton Varsho center, Addison Barger at right. Notable for Addison Barger as he has played pinch hit. Ernie Clement third base, Jimenez shortstop, Bo Bichette second, Vlad Guerrero Jr. at first, and Alejandro Kirk at catcher. It is indeed Mad Max time. We shall see here if something happens. It is going to be Shohei Ohtani, the superstar himself. And the pitch swung on, and that'll get fouled off to the left side. 0-1 count. Shohei Ohtani, his swing is just so deadly. You just feel like it's just going forever. 224 batting average, a triple, 6 home runs to his name as well. The pitch swung on, and he ropes it into right field. Then that'll be a single at least. He's rounding to second base, and I believe this is going to be a ground rule double. Shohei Ohtani starts off the hitting for the Dodgers right out of the gate. It's a 79-mile-an-hour pitch inside of the zone. Not sure if you want to place it inside on Shohei here, and he just ropes it into over the head of the first baseman into the seating area for the ground rule double. And now Mookie Betts with a runner in scoring position and nobody out will go up to bat. The pitch outside. Ball 1, 96 miles an hour, way off the plate there. Was not going to get Mookie to chase. What's your early CFL Grey Cup matchup? I would say probably the Saskatchewan Roughriders against... the Tiger Cat, maybe... Oh, swing, and that'll get fouled off there, and it'll be a 1-1 count. I'd say probably, if you want to be a betting man, probably the Rough Riders and the Tiger Cats, but I wonder if it'll be the Rough Riders and the Alouettes. We'll see. I think the Rough Riders should comfortably sit in it, but you never know with guys like Nathan Rourke. I am discounting Calgary a bit, but here it is. The pitch. Outside. Ball 1. They'll say, did he go? No, and that'll be a 2-1 count. Mookie Betts with a 271 batting average. You don't want to give the Dodgers an early kind of boost here. Oh, Tom Grossi is streaming right now. Maybe we'll get lucky. No, I'm kidding. I'm already fortunate. The pitch, and that'll be 96 miles an hour. Fouled off, so now the count is 2-2. No, Tom Grossi can buy free food at whatever restaurant he wants if he comes to Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada, and we will pay it because that man literally got us like 250 subscribers. The pitch swung on, and that'll get roped in, kind of in no man's land. It's going to be a run for it. Barger coming in, and he'll catch it. They throw it into the infield. Shohei stays at second. And the Blue Jays will get the first out of the inning on a Mookie Betts kind of looping hit into just past first base there. Kind of shallow right field. Barger had to come in on it. It looked a little more urgent than when they got there. He practically caught it just inside the fair line. So if he was not there, it would have landed fair. And the Blue Jays have already gotten one out. And Freddie Freeman, the dangerous man, with a 222 batting average, is up to bat. Freddie Freeman, the Canadian, we like to add. The pitch inside, ball 1, 91 miles an hour. Freddie Freeman's statistics here in the postseason: he's a 222 batting average, 5 doubles, 1 home run, 1 RBI, and 6 runs scored. Well, I appreciate that, Jeremiah. That's very nice of you. Don't tell Carter that you said that about your Grey Cup matchup. It's funny. I'm pitching a Grey Cup story to my college on Wednesday. Because of course I'm a journalist. You know, I try to be a journalist. Not when I'm watching a game like this. You take the journalist cap off. But the pitch skied up. This will be a pop up to the third baseman Clement. He's waiting for it and he'll catch it. And the Blue Jays will get out number 2, and all of a sudden, the man on second base has become a little bit of a non-factor for the last couple at-bats as the Dodgers have been unable to advance the runner. So basically I'm going to pitch a story on what does it mean for the Grey Cup to come to Winnipeg. It does not come here that often, so to have it here, I kind of want to look into what events are going to be taking place all Grey Cup week or weekend. See what kind of stories we can talk about. We'll go on from there. Will Smith up to bat. The first pitch, he swung on, and that'll get fouled off to the first base side. Will Smith enters this game with a .314 batting average, 1 home run, which he got in Game 2, the game winner, 6 RBI, and 5 runs scored. So definitely not as much of a name value as the 3 prior hitters. However, he is no doubt still dangerous. The pitch. Middle, strike 2. I was about to say, sometimes you worry when there's the delay. Strike 2 right up the middle, froze Smith. And the count is 0-2 with a very pitcher-friendly count for Scherzer. The windup, the pitch. Down and away, and Alejandro Kirk will corral it. But it will be ball 1.
What inning is it?
Bottom of the first.
Bottom of 1 still?
Yeah.
Nice. So what was your Grey Cup prediction, Zach?
What are you talking about?
I checked the chat.
What are you talking about?
Someone said don't.
I said the Riders and the Alouettes or the Riders and the Tiger Cats. But what? I don't believe that Vernon Adams Jr. can throw in the cold.
That's not what I said.
What did you say?
Here's my question.
Down and away, ball 2.
Can you name me one team that's been in the last 5 Grey Cups in a row? Like, who's made it to the game 5 straight years?
One team?
Yeah, which team would
Didn't
that be?
Doug Flutie make it 4 or 5 in a row?
No. I'm asking which team in the last 5 years.
Okay. We'll see. And you know what? I hope you're right. 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 You know what I looked at though, Carter? You know what I looked closer at? I looked closer at the win-loss record and the win-loss record in away and games.
No, I understand.
And I don't know if this team knows how to play when they're not at.
Here's my thing.
Hope Shohei gets a good friend soon, so he'll stop dancing after he hits.
That. Do you want to know what my problem is with that, Zach?
What is it?
Do you know what the
is your phone charging?
Zach, do you know how well the Bombers in 2021
brother
did
what
when
year
they
is
were
it?
away? Or
What
was
year
21
is it?
or it was
What year is it? The
20,
pitch
no.
up high. It'll be a full count to
Out
Smith.
of their 2 Grey Cups, Zach, one of them was one where they were the away team for all the games, and their away record was significantly worse than the team
In 2019, I know. In 2019.
Yep.
Carter, how old are you in 2019? You couldn't even vote.
Yeah.
You couldn't even drink.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
How does that have any regard with the football game?
But how does 2019 regard anything in 2025?
What I'm saying is they've done it before.
Strike 3! They got him!
They've done it before.
Okay, shut up for a second. I need to get this down right because we're being responsible.
I need to make sure you're being
I would love the Bombers to prove me wrong.
I know.
I just don't believe
Zach,
it.
Listen, I have my doubts too. I do. I'm not.
Oh, it sounds like it's more than doubts.
Like, I have my questions. However,
can you sit here for a sec while I get a drink?
Here's my thing as well. Everybody's talking about that Davis Alexander undefeated streak.
Is he going? Okay. Is he gonna go his entire career with that, or do you think he's gonna get a loss at some point? Hello, folks. Yeah. I think if I don't even think Davis Alexander plays in the Grey Cup if they make it, because I think he's gonna be injured by the time they make it. I mean this in the nicest way. Wow. Every single team has blasted Davis Alexander's head off every time. So you believe that if the
I think we're getting
hold on a second.
Nick Arbuckle situation, and then means that we're rolling out the red carpet for West.
What you think that like Bethel Thompson and James Morgan are gonna have to fucking carry this team? Like, it'll be a late game injury. Third quarter,
Oh,
7
boy.
minutes left.
Oh, Zach Clanker. You got to get rid of him.
I don't know how to.
You go. You have it. You're logged in on your phone.
No,
Yes, you are.
not as much.
Yes, you are.
Not as
What do
much.
you mean not as much? That's bullshit. Zach, I'm not gonna be here the whole time to show you how to do it. So you
I
gotta
know how to do it, but I just wanted you to do it.
Oh, okay. Well, at least you're honest. But no, like
He definitely had drinks in 2019. No, this church boy did not.
I actually did not have drinks in 2019. I did not.
He said, staring at the record.
I actually didn't. Is it top of 1 now or top of 2? Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. But no, the
Actually, while you're here, I'm gonna grab my laptop.
the bots have shown up. Yeah, no, we're making sure they're taken care of.
Hey, all
No, but like here's my thing, Zach. They keep counting us out.
Okay.
They keep counting us out.
I mean,
Here's my my thing is
they counted us all the way out of the West.
Okay. So what?
I'm rage.
So here's what my thing is, Zach. Listen. You know what the situation is? This is the reverse Toronto Maple Leafs, and I'll explain how. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Toronto Maple Leafs do not have the right to be called the favorite in the first round until they actually show that they can really make a run for shit. Same way, until somebody else kicks the Bombers out of the playoffs. In besides the Grey Cup game, I can give them that out of all fairness. Until that happens, then remember who's boss.
Okay.
So, like, playoffs are a different breed. You remember how Chad Kelly was playing and how the Argos were playing that year that that Chad Kelly threw
Carter, it is the World Series. The pitch final? Way too high on Bo
Bichette.
To be
humble. You needed to be reminded. Sorry, I heard you talking out of your ass.
The pitch. Ball 2 and away here, and Bo Bichette has a friendly count. Strike 1 as Bichette misses that one. It's a 2-1 count. Sorry, Zach, for Carter yelling at you. Yeah, that's your fault! Let's go Blue Jays. How about them Devils? The New Jersey Devils are a fun team to me because I actually really like the makeup of the Devils. I just don't. The Devils are a team that I think is going to be that are often defined by the guys that can play or can't play, and I find the Devils run into these injury problems every year, and I wish they didn't. I really do, but every time. Line in, and that'll be a base hit as Bo Bichette reaches first. Bo Bichette gets on, and the next batter here is Dalton Varsho, who's rocking a .255 batting average. He had 4 doubles, 3 home runs, 10 RBIs, and 10 runs. Dalton Varsho, the man is 1-0 count here to Varsho. No outs. The pitch. Up high and away. It's ball 2, and it's a 2-0 count. Oh my goodness, we've gained 15 subscribers. Thank you all for tuning in. Do you think Bo could potentially ruin the chemistry? You know what my thing is with baseball? I get that thought process, but I would argue in baseball, because of how the pitch swung on and that'll get fouled off. Because in baseball, how it's you against a pitcher. It's not like you have to, it's not like in hockey or football where you gotta make passes and you gotta base yourself on what the other guys are doing. In terms of offensively, I don't feel that Bo Bichette has any impact on the chemistry of this squad. I think everyone has their own battles. Ball 3, that'll be too high, and it'll be a 3-1 count against Varsho. I disagree with this notion that that guy is coming into the lineup upset the offensive order. Maybe defensively in terms of making plays, because that's where you're actually doing things. But offensively, I don't think it should really affect that. Like, if you're really determining your success, then that'll be a walk! Whoa! What? What? They just doubled them off because the ump blew the call at home! Oh my God! What a bad call! Bo Bichette started walking to second base. The call was way off the plate. This is a bad call. Watch this. Like, Bo Bichette is going to get called out at first here because the umpire fucked up behind the plate. He missed an easy ball four call. Jay's got to be frustrated on that one. And now Dalton Varsho's in a bit of a battle here. I've never seen that. Now, granted, Bo Bichette should not have started walking to second. But this is a ball. And Dalton Varsho takes a step away, and he threw his bat because he thought it was a ball. That is insane. Up the middle, foul off. What are we doing here? Game 3 of the World Series. A bad missed call from behind home plate, and the Blue Jays have got one out, and they had nothing to do with it. That is an unfortunate call there. The pitch down low, that will be a walk, and the Blue Jays should have 2 men aboard, but unfortunately, due to umpiring error behind the dish, it's one out. So, when you were asking me about chemistry, I don't think it could ruin it, but there's definitely things where a guy's out of practice. Bo Bichette, he has to be ready, even though that was ball 4. 255 average here for Alejandro Kirk, who goes up to bat with 1 out. Runner on first. First pitch swinging, and that'll get lined in. Varsho rounding second. He gets to third. And the Blue Jays have runners on the corners. First and third, 1 out. And now it really is going to piss off Blue Jays fans because that would have been the opening run of the game. Oof. Oh my heavens. Good bat there on Alejandro Kirk. He chases in the top of the zone there and just lines it far side. Varsho gets to third uncontested. Addison Barger up to bat now with a 300 batting average, and he'll hit it and he'll foul it off. For Barger here, the goal is simple. It's the rubber match. I mean, it's one of them. The rubber match is the rubber match like game 3, or is it like the deciding game? I've never understood this. Because technically, like, the rubber match would be like the winner-take-all game, right? I'm just asking. 0-1 count. The pitch. Barger chases, and he'll foul it off. And now Barger's got to be careful here. He's got to defend the plates. If you are Addison Barger, you got to propel this ball into the outfield some way, somehow. Whether you're finding a gap or you are finding basically hitting it deep for the sac fly, you gotta score Dalton here. Coming from a Cardinals fan, beat those Dodgers. I mean, coming from any fan, I feel like the overall consensus is beat those Dodgers. But I do appreciate it. Swinging, and that'll be strike 3. The Blue Jays now have it. It's the game 3 rubber match. Okay. So 2 gone here. Ernie Clement up to bat. He's got a 429, and he'll line it. Is it going to get down? No, unfortunately not. And the Dodgers will escape the jam, but now there's going to be It's interesting because, we don't talk about it much, but Bo Bichette getting picked off at first, that's going to be a bit of a story going into Game 4. We'll see how it continues in tonight. But the Dodgers escape the jam for the time being. It is going to go to the bottom half now. I will say this, though, and I said this at the time, Bo Bichette has to be paying attention. Yes, Varsho throws his bat, and it's a bad call from the ump, and the ump does not make enough of a decision on it. Oh, God. Oh, no. Oh, no! Clankers! Switch account. I must kill them with fire and haste. Don't worry. I'm fighting them. I know! I'm opening it! Report? Yeah, it's funny how you bring that up and he makes a mistake. No kidding. I don't mean to be that guy, but you brought it up and then it immediately impacted the game. So go off, So now we go to the bottom of the second here. Both teams have gotten out of runners in scoring position. How do mods report several at once? I can never figure that out, lol. Honestly, what I imagine is that higher streams with more viewers have more mods, so they're all jumping on it right away. I have to, go out of my motherfucker! How? How are they here? What is this lead? English second language? Sorry if hard to read. I am English. I'm Canadian, but I speak English. Clankers! They're everywhere! Report. No, actually, no. Just remove. Put user in timeout. 24 hours. Die, user. Remove. Oh, you put him in timeout. Oh. For 86,000 seconds. I mean, that'll fucking do it. First pitch, swinging there from Muncy. Caught by Edison Barger in right field. And the Blue Jays will retire the first batter of the inning. Teoscar Hernandez now will come up with 229 batting average. What is leet? What is leet? What does leet mean? Is what this is leet is then. What does leet mean? Vito, I mean this in the nicest way. What does leet mean? The pitch. Ball one just outside the corner there. We have gained 15 subscribers, though. Thank you so much for tuning in. The pitch, swinging, and that'll be strike one as the count goes to 1-1. The Commander's QB just slipped on his own. That is unfortunate. That is less than ideal. Has Deebo Samuel gotten the ball much? Because I need him to not get a single hit. Oh, Teoscar Hernandez heats it up, and that'll go off the netting and out of play. So that'll be a 1-2 count. Have I lost yet? I need Deebo Samuel to run in the wrong direction. Because I have him, my opponent has him, and he's beating me by 0.5, and I swear to God, if I lose another fantasy week by 0.5, I'm gonna lose my mind. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream, guys. Our goal is 25 likes on the stream. I'm trying to learn English. I try to understand it, but I'm not sure how to tell you about it. I thought you would know. Are you talking about a player? The pitch swinging. Deep drive. Left field. It's gone. Teoscar Hernandez opens the scoring in Game 3 of the World Series. And the Dodgers lead 1-0. 412 feet, 109 exit velocity. And the Dodgers lead 1-0 here in Game 3. Teoscar Hernandez here does not miss that. Strike one there against Edman. Tommy Edman. The pitch, strike two swinging, Edman chases. A slider there from Scherzer gets too much of the plate. Teoscar sends it out. Edman here, 0-2. The pitch. Down, or too high, sorry. Ball one. Let me check this account here. Hernandez now, 0-2 count for him because Edman struck out. Oh, sorry, we lost some viewers there. That is not good. Appreciate y'all tuning in. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream. Is Carter heading to concert tonight? No, he's here. Ball two, and the count will go to a 2-2 count. Debo has only caught the ball twice and has a tackle. Unfortunately, those two catches were enough, but we have 11 likes on the stream. Let's try to get to 15, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2 count to Hernandez. The pitch. Swung on, fouled. Off right into the catcher there, but he doesn't catch it, so the at-bat will continue. The pitch. High again, and that'll be another foul ball here as Scherzer in the bottom of the second is up to 33 pitches. Not terrible, not necessarily. You imagine he's going to go to around 90 or 100. The pitch. Ball! Oh, brother, that's as close as it's going to get. Oh, man, that is touching the strike zone. They just don't give Max the call. That's a toughie. The pitch. Strung on in strike three. And we'll go to the top of the third. Dodgers have the lead 1-0. We are almost at a third of the way through the game. That's why I like to break. I like to break it like up into 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. You break it up into thirds. Game goes well and dandy. What are they watching? What is this? The Running Man? You've intrigued me. Glenn Powell, you've intrigued me. Thanks so much for watching, guys. We are, you know what? I just found out here. I'm looking at our numbers. We are 13 subscribers away from 2,400. Can we hit it tonight? Is my question, ladies and gentlemen. Whether we can or not, can or can't, you know, I appreciate y'all tuning in regardless. I'm just saying, I'm just putting it out there. You never know. You never know. Shout out to everyone who's tuned in, who's checked out our shorts content. They have been doing fantastic. Thanks to you guys. It's really do appreciate it. Our regular Jets content has been solid and consistent. Appreciate that. Yeah, it's been a good time. So Shohei Ohtani, they're showing the deadly four for the Dodgers. Ohtani, Yamamoto, Glasnow, and Snell. It'll be interesting here. The Blue Jays will look to try to get through the bottom of their order back up into the top here. They've kind of blew a scoring chance in the second. Blue Jays Grand Slam going to happen. Oh, there's a manifesting in the chat here by Crazy Cat's Eyes fan. We have 650 views on the stream. Thank you so much for tuning in, everybody. It is the World Series, you know. It is going to be impactful. It's going to be amazing. It's going to be a great time. I'm cheering both teams, Utah and Winnipeg. Utah's a fun team. They just had a boring game with the Jets, though, unfortunately. Top of the third here, it'll be the number 9 batter, Andres Jimenez, up against Glasnow, who's only at 26 pitches. Jimenez, 244. First pitch, strike one on the inside of the plate. And the count will go to 0-1. Foul tip there, and Jimenez goes down to 0-2 on the count. Glasnow has him right where he wants him. He can basically throw him anything here as long as he doesn't hit it out. What if Tom Grossi comes back? That would be insane. If Tom Grossi comes back, I don't know what I would do. 82 mile an hour outside, and that'll be a 1-2 count. That would be utterly insane. I don't know what I would do. Yeah, nobody protects Hellebuck in that game when Utah scored. Well, there was just a bunch of bad defensive errors. The windup, the pitch. Swung on, he'll hit it light into the infield, and that'll be a play at first, and Jimenez will be retired. Jimenez is the first out of the inning, and now George Springer, the deadly leadoff man for the Blue Jays, will go up to bat. You know, it'll be interesting for Springer. He's a power bat that has not been able to find his stride. Oh, no, I'm on him this time. Oh, I'm on him this time. Don't you worry. Don't you worry. We're on him. We got him right away. Right away. Right away. First pitch, swinging, and then Springer will chase it. Betts makes it. He throws it over, and they'll get the out at first base. Springer is retired in one pitch. Really does a lot to help Glasnow's numbers. And the Jays have 2 down already. as Nathan Lucas will come up to bat. You know, since we started doing these live streams, it's been just so thankful. We got 3,600 views on our first one. We 891 on our next one, 2,256 on the next one, and 484 on the last one. It's been just fantastic, guys, and we owe all of that to you. First pitch, ball, and it's in the strike zone, but it'll be a favorable call to Nathan Lucas. I love when back catchers ask, like, where is it? It's like, you know where it is if it's not a strike. You're just annoyed they called it. Ball 2 as that one goes way high and away. Two-0 count, the pitch. Inside, fouled off there by Lucas. This team has been a hodgepodge of talents so far. You know, it's been really impressive to see them all kind of bring it together. 2-1 count. The windup, the pitch. Swung on, and that'll get fouled off to the left side. And that will go down to a 2-2 count. So it's an interesting predicament here. You know, if you're the Blue Jays, you want to get a man on, but you also would like Vladdy Guerrero Jr. if he hits, for example. You'd like him to be able to hit a guy around or be in a position where a guy can hit him in without the worry for outs. So I always find it a balancing act between how many guys you want when you want your hits, you know, because sometimes hits spread out just don't do it. Wind up the pitch. Strike 3, swinging Glasnow. I gotta say this. I'm gonna say what I'm noticing here as they get the out here. Worth noting, Glasnow gets very close to the what's it called? The timer running out on his pitch clock. It hasn't been an issue yet, but that last one, oh boy, that was close. That's all I'll say in terms of that. Nonetheless, Blue Jays get nothing there, and we go into the bottom of the third. Oh, I love the targeted ads that have nothing to do with where I'm watching from. That's always great. That's like a favorite of mine, too. I don't think a Grand Slam happened. Oh, did you have the Grand Slam happening this inning? That was bold. I love the enthusiasm. I wouldn't have, but go off, King. We have gained 17 subscribers this stream. That is fantastic, by the way, guys. Thank you so much. So we are back here in the bottom of the third. Blue Jays yet to get on the scoreboard here. They've had their chances here with runners in scoring position, but they haven't been able to cash in. There's just been a couple errors along the way that just haven't worked. Not errors in terms of they've had a couple pitches that just haven't been where they needed to be. They've had a couple runners not necessarily making the right play where they need to, but they do have to find a way to get past Tyler Glasnow here. It's going to be an interesting decision whether or not the Dodgers' starting pitchers kind of run the table on the Blue Jays here. So we're going to go to the bottom of the order now. Bottom of the inning, sorry. Dodgers are up to bat, and there's a couple names you always got to watch out for. And let's see, who do we got to start here? Number 9, Andy Pages up to bat first, fouls it off. But you know who's after Andy Pages? It is going to be Shohei Ohtani, and kind of the same idea that we talked about when Cal Raleigh, the Blue Jays would pitch against Cal Raleigh or Rojas. You needed to get them out, because if you don't want Raleigh coming up with a man on base, nor do you want Shohei. Strike 2 as Pages chases that one. You just don't want to have, like, if you're going to make mistakes against the star power of the Dodgers, that's one thing. But it's one of those things where you're always watching the guy that's after the less dangerous guy, because you don't want him to maximize his damage. Popped up here behind home plate, and that'll go up and out of play. Alrighty. 1-2 count to Pages. Scherzer on the bump. The pitch. Hit up high. Infield in. Bichette under it. And he'll catch it for out number 1. Pages enters this game with a .093 batting average. You got to imagine he's there for his defensive skills then. Because I mean this in the nicest way. If I batted an .093, I would go as far as I did in real life trying to play baseball. Not very far at all. Well, 1. Shohei Ohtani, you got to stay out of Shohei's wheelhouse here is basically what you got to do. He doesn't strike out often. It's going to be a 1-0 count here. The pitch. Swung on! Strike 1, high in the zone at 89 mile an hour. Ohtani's 1 for 1 today with a double to right field. You know what's crazy to me? I didn't realize that other sports didn't do handshake lines at the end of series. I'm like, what? What do you mean you don't? Strike 2 again! They've got Shohei chasing twice in the top of the zone. Shohei will call a timeout here. Scherzer's up to 44 pitches right now tonight. You don't want to stay up there too often, because then you risk kind of a liner just cutting right through the infield. But if you get him to chase and he doesn't contact it, I get it. Inside, deflects off of Alejandro Kirk on the foul. And that'll be a 1-2 count. But yeah, isn't that crazy? Like, as somebody who grew up watching hockey, I did not know that other sports were like, yeah, the game's over and we walk off. And I'm like, what do you mean you walk? You don't do your handshake line? No nothing? There's no conversation. I remember watching the 2004 Red Sox documentary, and they were talking about how Joe Torre went over to talk to Tim Wakefield after they won in 04. And, I'm like, you wouldn't have those conversations anyway? Like, what the fuck? And that gets driven foul. Ohtani got a hold of that 79 mile an hour changeup, but yanked it foul, and now the count is still 1-2. 1 out. Pages was the strikeout batter. Actually, no, he popped up. Oh, no! Hard hit! Deep right field! It's gone! Inside of the zone, Shohei Ohtani makes no mistake. And it is 2-0 Dodgers. I got the clinker. Don't worry. Wow, oh wow. And so so Mookie Betts flies it out here. The score, though, will change it here. Shohei Ohtani homers for his 7th in the postseason. And the Dodgers have extended their lead. It's 2-0. And they're still in the third. Hang on. I'm going to grab card for next. Freddie Freeman up the bat. I forgot how to drag the thing over. For the big score. For the big score!
See, it's 2-0 now.
Yeah, so honestly, Carter, we could just post both homers. Like, if it's not a good day for the Jays, I think we just got to post it so
it's
that
up
we
to
have
you.
content. Well, you have to make it, my brother in Christ.
Well, here, you unlock it, okay?
Yes.
You hold down shift.
I did not unlock it. I shifted.
That's fine. You unlock it. You
Yep.
hold down shift.
Yep.
Click this, and you drag it. And you let
yes.
go.
As God intended.
And then you relock it.
Yes.
Okay.
Down low, so 2 outs here. Count is 3-1. I mean, if you're Scherzer, this isn't a bad outing so far, if you can keep it maintained. But that being said, if the Dodgers start to run away with it, you're going to look at a lot of questions. Outside easily, and Freddie Freeman will get the walk. He's gone, but I will tell him you said hello. So they're going to have a conversation with Scherzer here. Curious to see how long they let Mad Max pitch. Will Smith. So there are some guys getting loose in the Blue Jays bullpen in the bottom of the third. Hi, Carter. Bye, Carter. Will Smith up to bat. The pitch fouled. All right, 2-0 Dodgers, 1-1 count, 2 outs. The pitch. Strike 2 there in the bottom of the zone. And there's a little boost there, probably from the Shohei homer. Yes, I am correct. The pitch. In the dirt, bounces, and that will nullify anything there, as it is 2-2 count. The pitch, Freeman chases, outside pitch, they swing, oh boy! They're gonna say he's safe at second. Man, I don't know. Challenge it! Blue Jays will challenge. I think he's out. I'm going to be honest, because Freddie Freeman slid in. We're going to grab one of my little figurines here. He slid in like this. His legs, I don't think, touched at the first point of contact. I think he actually gets up here, and Freddie's just dogging it. Oh, but he might come off the plate here. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. That one looks a lot different. But does his foot come off the bag is what I'm thinking. I'm gonna make an executive call here. Dad, does that left foot come off? That's what I'm thinking. Okay, thank you. The council's decided. I wonder if either his foot comes off, his left foot comes off the bag here, or two, if they just get him before. Now, don't I just love when the camera angle zooms in on the guy's foot late? Here's the thing, you're going to need a lot to overturn it, because the umps don't often overturn these unless it's very clear as day as like a really bad miss, and I wonder about it. Oof. They're gonna call him safe at second. That was the call on the field. I'm not overly shocked by that. I don't want to say I disagree with the call. I think it could have went either way there. But Freddie Freeman safe at second on stealing things. Runners in scoring position in position in this series. The Dodgers are 4 for 13 tonight. They are 0 for 3 with 2 solo shots being the beneficiaries. Will Smith 3-2 count. Hits it, and it'll be fair. Freddie's going to run all the way to the plate. And he's out! They gunned him down! Addison Barger nails Freddie Freeman at home plate! The Blue Jays escape! Wow, what a throw! A dart from Barger! And Kirk's just waiting for him. And we go to the top of the 4th inning. I thought Freddie Freeman, the way they were showing him off, I thought he was perfectly gonna make it in. He was just gonna slide in. No, dead at the plate. Great throw by Addison Barger. Holy crap. I thought this was a 3-0 game. I was getting ready to chalk that shit up. I was ready to put it down on the page. No. Barger with a bullet to the catcher. And this game is still 2-0. Addison Barger's a monster out there right now. He's looking great. He's looked great. Don't forget to check out our Addison Barger video, where we our short, where we react to Addison Barger's grand slam in Game 1 of the World Series. What we might do is we might do the home run calls tonight. whether they're Blue Jays or not. I'm going to quickly blow my nose. I'll be right back. Addison Barger, just 2 crow hops. It's a dart to Alejandro Kirk, who doesn't even have to get off his knees to make the catch. And now, if you're the Blue Jays, you're approaching. You've played 1/3 of the game, and you just haven't had a lot of much work to show for it. You got to get on the board somehow. Guerrero, Bichette, Varsho. Could be a big inning here for the Blue Jays. First pitch, outside ball 1. Tonight he's 0 for 1 with a fly out to first base. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. In the series, he's 3 for 9, batting a 333 percentage. Pitch 2, way high up there, and Vlad Guerrero is up in the count. The windup. The pitch. Down and away. It's ball 3, and now we're gonna see here if Vlad Guerrero Jr. gets the green light to swing on 3-0, or whether they're gonna try to just see if they can get the walk from Glasnow and get Bo Bichette up to bat. If this is up the middle, you never know. The pitch. Up the middle, strike 1. It's got a bit of a curve, a little bit of a zip on it. And now the count is 3-1. Glasnow still working from the defensive position kind of here. Wind up. The pitch. Fouled off there. And now it's a full count for Vladdy Guerrero Jr. Credit to Glasnow for getting the count back to kind of something he can manage here. 3-0 count can be intimidating. He's already got it back to a full count here, so it's kind of a flip of a coin right now. The pitch. Down and away, they're going to say no. And Vladdy Guerrero Jr. will get first base on a walk in the top of the 4th with Bo Bichette up to bat. Oh, don't tell us about that. Bo Bichette got on base on a hit. Thought he was walking at second and got called out. First pitch, nasty changeup there, and that'll be strike 1, 80 mile an hour. If they read that, they could take it for a ride. Bichette 1 for 1 tonight with a single past the second baseman. The pitch. Broken bat. Is this going to be? No! It's going to be an error! And Guerrero's going to run to third! And the Blue Jays have runners on the corners! Nobody out! This will either go off as an error or a hit. Paez looked like, I think it's either Paez or Hernandez, or sorry, Tommy Edman was turning to look to second already. Didn't make the play. The ball got under his glove. He was already pulling his body up on the play. Vlad Guerrero Jr. read it, rolled all the way down to third. And the Blue Jays have runners on the corners here with Dalton Varsho up the bat. Dalton Varsho, who is his first at-bat in the second was a walk. It kind of sounded like a broken bat single for Bichette, or it could be charged as an error. We'll see. when he comes back up to bat. Varsho here, inside, swinging, strike 2. So it's an 0-2 count here. So if you are the Blue Jays, Varsho's got to propel this ball. He's got to do something that naturally I don't think it's Varsho's style. I think Varsho is more of a little bit of an infield hitter sometimes, and that could be disastrous because you don't want to run up a double play, but you also need to get Vladdy Guerrero Jr. in here as the 0-2 count. The pitch. Deep flying, but the runner's coming in. Left field is coming in. Hernandez goes to fire it all the way down. And Guerrero gets back to third base here, and it's 1 out. So now you cannot hit into a double play here if you're the Blue Jays. If you are the Blue Jays, you have to hit, and you need to get your runner in scoring position in so that then the game is just a swing of the bat away from a tie game. Granted, it's the swing of a bat right now from the Blue Jays taking the lead, but runners on base are not runners scored. Alejandro Kirk up to bat here. He's 4 for 7 in this series with 1 home run and 3 RBIs. He's 1 for 1 tonight with a single in the second inning. The windup. The pitch. First pitch swinging hard, deep, left field, into center. It's gone! Alejandro Kirk, 3-run homer! And the Blue Jays take the lead! Top of the 4th! Unbelievable! Alejandro Kirk, 394! 101 on the difference! And the Blue Jays take the lead! Put on the jacket, Alejandro! You've earned it! Let's go! Looked like it was not going to sneak. It didn't look like he was going to sneak over the wall. I'm going to be honest. So put up the 3. First pitch, strike 1 to Addison Barger. And now top of the inning score. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. 3. Oh, yeah. 3! What are you doing?
Oh, not 3.
3!
You know what it was? I was reading that it was top of 4. That's where I got confused.
Oh, so you can't read.
Correct.
He can't even read. Oh, Carter, a minute, an hour 18.
Yeah.
I'll send you that.
Yep. Hello. Captain Kirk is here. Hi, Carter. I'm just kind of checking in here and there. Anyways.
And just be on the ball.
Go Jays.
Yeah, okay. So go grab that Alejandro Kirk highlight. We can have it up maybe.
Well, it depends because I need to wait for the MLB to post the clip. They
I understand.
Post the clips
I understand. Understood. First pitch there, way inside there, and that'll go 2-2 count for Addison Barger. And the complexity of this game has shifted on its head. Alejandro Kirk, a 3-run homer, gives the Blue Jays their first lead of the night. Good for Alejandro, man. The pitch way outside, and it'll be a full count now. Glass now up to 54 pitches in 4 innings. Not terrible. Not terrible at all. But, you know, the farthest part of the ballpark, by the way, that Alejandro Kirk homer, basically, it was just left of that. These NFL refs are BS. I'm going to guess BS. BEI. I do not know what that means. I know the term DEI, and I know that that's very taboo for a lot of people in the States, even though it just means treat everybody fucking equally. But, I digress. That's a story for another time, friends. The pitch. Swinging, and he gets it down for a base hit. Barger gets to first. 1 out, and the Blue Jays have a man aboard yet again. Ernie Clement will come up to bat. So Kirk's one. He was running it. He was giving her. God, I did not know that Kirk shot was going to get out of the ballpark. It was close. And it's really funny because both teams have the exact same color scheme. So it's hard to read on who is celebrating where. Paez got there and he just couldn't reach up to get it. Glasnow feels disheartened. The Blue Jay. The Blue Jay dugout loves it. And now Addison Barger at first here. 1 out, top of the 4th. 13 RBIs for Alejandro Kirk. You love to fucking see it. Unless they're talking about Ernie Clement coming up to bat here. Because I have to keep my volume low. Clement is 0 for 1 tonight. Barger tried to steal second there. But Clement fouls it back. So Will Smith is going to be more in tune to that. Didn't know that Barger was a really big threat here. Could have been a hit and run play, but that you do run the risk of a double. Ernie is a good contact hitter, though. Inside, down, and that'll be a base hit! Barger runs to third! The Blue Jays have men on the corner again! And there's only 1 out! This game has changed quite drastically. Now, it is Jimenez up to bat. Not the best hitter, but more a defensive ace. But he has come in big. He did come up huge in the ALCS a couple times in contact. Barger's at third. Clement is at first. 1 out. A deep fly will score for the Jays. We've got another subscriber off the bat there. Fouled. You don't want to strike out. You don't want to hit into a double play here. Now, worth noting, action in the Dodger bullpen. Anthony Banda is throwing in the Dodger bullpen. You gotta wear down Glasnow here. Fly ball, deep center field. Paez will catch it. The runner tags. Barger to the plate. And it's 4-2. Clement gets the second. What a ballsy play by Ernie Clement. And the Blue Jays have made it 4-2. Really close call there at second. So George Springer, he's 0 for 2 tonight. Runner in scoring position at second base. Runner at second, 2 out. Oh, high popped up, and that'll go up and out of play. Foul. Pitch there, strike 2. Swinging is Springer. The count goes to 1-2. Oh boy. Checked it. They're going to say no, he didn't go, and it'll be a 2-2 count. We are 12 subscribers away from 2.4 thousand. Step off here from Glasnow. Clement at second. Pitch way high, and we'll get a full count here to Springer. Oh, boy. Wind up the pitch. Swinging, and strike 3 to Springer. But the Blue Jays do the damage. They lead 4-2. They're playing Alejandro right now. That is insane. We have 2,388 subscribers. Thank you all so much. We had 2,370 this morning. That is insane. You guys are awesome. Thank you so much. I made it. Sabres fan! Okay, so, Sabres fan, I remember you from the Game 7 live stream last year, right? The Jets and, the, my lovely girlfriend, Riley is texting me going, I thought it was like the Lady Gaga song, Alejandro. And I'm like, yes, it is. They're playing Alejandro, the song, because Alejandro Kirk got the 3-run homer. It is awesome to see. But yes, Sabres fan, thank you for being here. And now they're just zooming in on Alejandro's face right now, which we love to see. Oh, we're down to 2,387. That is okay. We do with what we can. Alrighty, so it's the bottom of the fourth here. The Dodgers have been able to put up 1 run apiece in the last 2 innings. Oh. First pitch, strike 1 to Max Muncy. The 0-1. Muncy up to bat. The pitch. Inside. Oh, nearly hit him there. 1-1. Muncy got the second of back-to-back homers in Game 2 for the Dodgers. The pitch. Swung at, and that'll get fouled off to the right side. 1-2 count, no outs. Muncy is 0 for 1 tonight. Scherzer's at up to 63 pitches right now, so I wonder when we're going to get some action in the bullpen. It's a lead, but not a big lead. The pitch swung, it'll be fair. Guerrero calls off Scherzer, and he'll get the out at first. So right now, the Blue Jays now have got one out here. Max Muncy, if you are the Blue Jays, you kind of want to run through this part of the order. If you can get an entire inning done with this part of the order, now Teoscar Hernandez, you got to be careful because he's got a home run. But if you can get past him and guys in the bottom half of the order, that'll be great. 94 miles an hour, dead center, and Teoscar just doesn't get a hold of it there. Can't believe we're playing 3 days. I mean, yeah, like some of these schedules are crazy. Like, I'm going to be honest, so we are not me and Carter made the executive decision. We're not live streaming tomorrow, but we will live stream on Wednesday. So we're going to do Monday and then Tuesday off. Wednesday we will. Unless Carter changes his mind, which is entirely possible. You never know. The pitch. Swung at, and that'll get fouled off behind Kirk here. And then, yeah, we'll have to see. I'm pretty busy. I got some stuff going on this week and this weekend. I have to do a bunch of interviews, actually, which is... It's great. Like, I enjoy doing it, and I love collecting knowledge like that. It's not easy. It is... I get stressed about before I do interviews all the time, and sometimes they'll be like, hey, thanks for getting back. Do you want to do an interview now? And I'll be like, no. In my head, I'm just like, no, I needed 2 hours to mentally prepare myself. Oh, deep fly ball, right field. Barger's there. He got it. Winnipeg Monarchs need to step up. They hit the bottom of the standings. Drake, they're a young team. Honestly, you enjoy your time, and they don't be bringing me down right now. Shohei up to Edmund. Sorry, he had a stance that was like Shohei for a second. Tommy Edmund up to bat. Yeah, the Tommy Edmund error has now come back to bite the Dodgers in the butt here. Tommy Edmund. The pitch. High ball popped up. This is playable. Ernie Clement's under it. And he gets him. Out number 3 of the inning. And the Blue Jays will go back up to bat for the top of the 5th. Honestly, I do love the fact that it feels like they can just play whatever goddamn song they want when they come out of commercials and stuff like that. Which I didn't know you could do. Like, I noticed this too on TSN. They'll just play the Macarena going out. And I'm like, are you allowed to do that? I mean, yeah, we might stream tomorrow. I don't plan for us to. If Carter changes his mind, he could be in charge of the stream, but I'm not going to make sweeping statements because that would be bad. That's how people get in trouble. When they promise too much. I don't have that problem. I drastically undersell myself. We'll definitely post the highlights of the Alejandro Kirk homer later tonight. Are you coming to Verdun, Verdun when they visit the Oil Caps? I go on a bunch of road trips. If I'm not working Bisons, which I don't think I might be. Let me actually. You know what we're gonna do? We're gonna check my my schedule here. Because I'm going to first see when do the Monarchs come into Verdun and if I go with them. It's October. Well, it's the end of October, so let's look in here. We go to Verdun at the end of... So Verdun's in the west, so unfortunately we don't go into Verdun until the end of November. We play on the 29th. I am not the main guy on the call that game. But I could be doing color commentary that day. I find out, like, I have a schedule sent to me well in advance. I just with commitments kind of coming and going, it's very hard for me. I'll be honest, I still have to double check and see. I know we're gonna Bisons do weekends, and I have to make sure I'm not working on certain weekends or working certain weekends. Because if I am, I have to write for those games rather than do play by play. Because we have more than one person, so is what it is. But you know what? Like I love the experience. I think, and I've told a lot of people about this, and people are like, "Do you ever get burnout?" And I'm like, "You get a little bit of tired, and there is fatigue sometimes when you're going home and you're like, I got a lot of stuff to do." But the feeling of just being at the rink and in a sporting event, like I think most people around in my life could say that, like I just live off of that sometimes, and it's just a comfortable place for me. I love feeling the rush of adrenaline from covering sports, whether it's baseball, hockey, football, anything. It's so much fun for me. It's awesome. I love it. But yeah, I will definitely let you know, Drake and Air, when I know whether or not I'm going to the Verdun trip. I think I was planning to go to the Portage one this year. First pitch till Nathan Lucas is inside ball one, but I'm actually not sure if I am, because I realized that the Bison's women's team is in town that weekend, so I have to check. The pitch, bottom of the strike zone, strike one. Glasnow still in. He's at 68 pitches. Now, it is worth noting, it's interesting whether you take him out because of fatigue or because that the Blue Jays have been able to hit off him. It's kind of, those are the two main factors when you take out a pitcher. The pitch, oh, what a nasty sinker there. Gets Lucas to chase. And that's a 1-2 count. If you're the Blue Jays, though, you cannot let off the gas. The Dodgers have the power on the bats to just jump onto it. Had to do Grossi rate. I understand. It's a business decision, my friend. I don't judge. As one small time YouTuber to fellow other small time YouTubers, the more people that get those raids, the better. We may never get another Grossi raid ever again in my life, and you know what? I'll always remember the one we got. Are the Blue Bombers still playing an episode? Are they doing good? They made the playoffs. They didn't make it as comfortably as they did in the past, as that ball is way high and inside, and the count is full for Nathan Lucas. They struggled a lot this year, but they did make their way into the postseason. So anything can happen, but they are going to have to go through the East Division to do it. The pitch. Swung on, and that'll get fouled off there. That's what you want to see when there are pitches like that you can't really realistically get around on. You got to kill the pitcher's arm. You got to make him throw more than he feels comfortable throwing. So pitches like that with Anthony Banda, they show again in the bullpen. I like that decision from Nathan Lucas to just kind of to fight through it and just burn pitches. The pitch. Swung on again and fouled off. My fantasy shout out to Andrew and Brian and Creecom. They're having a nice discussion about McLaren on the Washington Commanders. I drafted McLaren in my fantasy team. For the first 2 weeks, they didn't throw a single fucking throw to him. So then I traded him for Quentin Johnston and Michael Pittman. And then the guy who had him for the rest of the year, he finally dumped him, and then he gets hit. The pitch way up and out, up, and that will be a leadoff walk for the Blue Jays. The Blue Jays get the lead man aboard the bases as Vladdy Guerrero Jr., a postseason menace, comes up to bat to face Tyler Glasnow. So Vladdy is 0 for 1 tonight. However, his overall overarching numbers are deadly. The pitch. End of the, just on the far side of the plate there, strike one. This series, he's 3 for 9. Tonight, he's 0 for 1. He's walked and scored in the 4th inning, though. This is his 3rd time up to bat. The pitch. Hit with contact, fouled off to the left side, and now the count is 0-2. Very pitcher-friendly count here for Tyler Glasnow. Lucas at first, nobody out. The score, as you can see, 4-2. A pitch. No, they'll say he didn't chase, and that will be ball number 1. 1-2 they count. Glasnow up to 77 pitches. You got to watch when they get up to around 85, 90s, 100. The pitch. Hit hard with power, but this is easily playable in the right field. Teoscar Hernandez will make the catch, and Vladdy Guerrero Jr. will be retired. Yeah, they're talking about it now. Glasnow threw only 8 pitches in the first inning to get the side out, and now we're in the top of the 5th, and he's pitched quite a lot more. We'll put it that way. Bo Bichette up to bat now. He's 1 for 2 tonight. The pitch, outside and away, low and away, ball 1. He's got a single. He's reached base on an error, and he has scored a run. He's also been picked off at first on a weird kind of play early in the game. 1-0, the windup, the pitch. Low and away, and they are going to say he went there. Bichette chases, and it'll be 1-1. This motherfucker, he writes. He finally dropped McLaren, and he started performing. You hate to see it. You hate to see it. My fantasy team ain't nothing to chime home about, though. The pitch. Way outside, and that'll be ball 2. Glasnow's kind of yanked 3 straight pitches. I'm not sure if that's been a thing where he thinks that Bichette's going to chase, but so far, Bo Bichette has not seen a good pitch all at bat. Not like, nothing against him, though. If you can get him out, strike out without showing him a good pitch, it's good. The pitch. Again, he chases, and it's low and away again. There's something Glasnow has seen from Bo Bichette. He hasn't got a single pitch in the strike zone, but he swung at 2 of them. Bichette has got to be patient here, because if he gets into another situation here, Canes and Avalanche wore their Whalers and Nordiques jersey. I don't know how I feel about that. It's weird. Like, if I was somebody who was a different running, and no, it'll be Nathan Lucas was running on the pitch there, and Bichette fouls it off to the right side. If I was somebody from Hartford or Quebec City, I don't know how I would feel about that. That's my thing. That's my piece. It's an uncomfortable situation to see somebody wearing the dead remains of your former franchise. You know. All right, the windup, the 2-2. The windup, the pitch. Bichette hits it. This is going to be a weak blopper, and that will just roll foul past Max Muncy, as he didn't want to risk making a play to not get the out. So now the double play ball is still possible here. I think it's kind of the way they look at it. Ideally, you want to get the lead runner here. You are playing with fire with Bichette, because you never know, Bichette could get a single after this. But I think a lot of times the infielders kind of weigh the risk and reward, and they go, well, you never know. It's hard to hit the ball as it is. You could just strike him out in the next pitch. You know, goes both ways. Drew says, taking 15-minute break at work to smoke a fat one. Figured I'd stop and say go Jays. Thank you so much for tuning in. Don't forget to subscribe and leave a like on the video as well. A little bit of a step-off attempt there from Glasnow. The runner gets back with ease. I believe it's Nathan Lucas on at first base here. 1 out after Guerrero flew out to the right fielder. The pitch. Oh, strike 3 looking, and yeah, it was right there, inside corner. Glasnow freezes Bichette, and the Blue Jays have 2 out. We may have a pitching change coming up soon here. Now, it's interesting. We talked about this in kind of the pre-scouting report. If you're the Blue Jays, you want... And Glasnow will be taken out of the inning here. The top of the 5th inning, he pitches 4 2/3. And now Anthony Banda will come in, and it's worth noting the Dodgers bullpen has been subject to some, shall we say, Differing thoughts. Some people believe the Dodger bullpen is weak. Some think that's just underappreciated. I, to be honest, fall in the former camp. Interesting to see what will come of this, how well Banda will play, how long he will go. It'll be interesting to see. We go to a commercial break now as Anthony Banda will warm up. Yeah. So to talk about the Monarchs, honestly, my experience with the Monarchs has been largely really positive. I've enjoyed working there. It's a little time consuming at times, but you know what? I can't say enough. The people that work there, there's so much effort that gets put in every day, and I'm very fortunate to get that learning experience. It's been great for me. That's my 2 cents on it. I'm very curious here if Carter's got the 3-run homer clip by chance. Where is Carter? I will ask him. Carter, the people heard you. Did they also post Alejandro's first highlight?
I will be.
The people yearn for you.
Yeah, I will. I'll say hi, and then me and Jazzy are grabbing dessert somewhere.
Where are you grabbing them?
We're going to bake.
Ah!
Yeah, but
Baked expectations.
I will say hi to the people first.
I have been wanting to take Riley there to get the Tia Maria tort.
Why haven't you?
Because I'm an idiot and I don't plan days really well.
Well, do that. Do that. It's a great choice. Let's see here. Where is Carter? I am here. I'm here right now.
Mm-hmm.
Had to do.
Do you notice how I said Drew and I didn't say that because that?
Yep. Nope. That was the correct choice.
Yeah.
Good assessment. Good assessment. You're a journalism student. Pick your battles, boy.
Pick your battles, boy.
Taking 15-minute break at work to smoke a fat. Figure I'd stop in and say
the pitch to Anthony.
Go Blue Jays.
Okay, so
Zach, he interrupted his smoke break to say Go Blue Jays. That's
a
big commitment.
So Glasnow has just been taken out of the game. They've got Anthony Banda. So what we said about them wanting to go to the Dodger bullpen, they have.
Well,
interesting to see what will happen.
So the Jays
got Varsho chases, and that'll be 1-1.
Let me know if there's another home run or anything, and send me the stuff.
Varsho is 0 for 1 tonight, but he has a walk in the second.
Ooh, 1 second.
What?
I may have to turn the volume down as this is being copyright blocked.
Oh, right there.
What do you mean right there?
The volume.
No. The video, not the live stream.
Oh. Well, don't do that here.
But Zach, I need my computer.
What has been covered? Have you uploaded it yet?
See what it says here?
Oh, that would be why. So probably get rid of it, right?
Copyright blocked. The good news is that I can keep it up on our other stuff.
Well, yeah, that's fine. But then let's get rid of it.
We have to start by deleting
it forever.
And so either
Why didn't you just ask me to delete it there?
I see. You always tell me how you never have it working on yours. So the reason is because you're lying sack shit. So why don't we just not worry about the YouTube one, and we'll just stick with our socials?
I disagree. We should set up the YouTube one.
Do you want me to try seeing if I can get it with volume?
Just adjust the volume of it.
If it is volume the issue might be the visual.
Really? Why weren't the other ones the video the issue?
It might just not have picked up on it.
Try it again if the
sometimes you just get away with it.
Try again if the volume's the issue. Upload it as a private. And then we'll go from there, okay?
Yeah, I'm going to start by uploading the current one on Instagram now, and I'll deal with the other one a little bit later. Is that okay?
Sounds good. Yeah, because right now, the live stream is taking up the most amount of views, so... I'm also going to go out on a limb here and say our guy got struck out because... I believe they got out of the inning. Me and Carter were a little distracted. I should take my girlfriend to Baked Expectations, though. It's been on my list. I just... You know, sometimes you get so focused on how much money you have in your wallet, and you're just like, and it's not about like paying for her or anything. It's just about like, do I have enough money for me to go out? You know, and then if I have enough money for me to go out, is it also irresponsible of me to be like, okay, I'm paying for me and then you're paying for you, but it's also my deal to bring you out, and that would be bad of me. I'd feel very guilty about that. Yeah, what a throw by Addison Barger to get him out, and then Alejandro Kirk 3-run homer, and then Barger scores after that on a beautiful run. Mom. Bottom of the fifth, we are officially over halfway through this game. Blue Jays up 4-2. Bottom of the fifth. Max Scherzer coming back out onto the hill here. Jesus. Roger Clemens mentioned. Roger Clemens is an interesting situation, honestly. Pitch here, inside, ball 1 to Enrique Hernandez. He's 0 for 1 tonight. He's got a strikeout in the second. He's 1 for 9 this series. He has 1 RBI. In middle, fouled off. And now the count is 1-1. Went to the clanker link and got hit offline. Well, don't do that then. Don't do that, my friend. Don't hit the clanker link. Pitch, strike 2, swinging. Got him to chase on the outside bottom corner. Was off the plate, and Enrique Hernandez chased it. Fouled off again there, Enrique Hernandez. The pitch hit up the middle, and that'll be a base hit. Bottom of the fifth, Enrique Hernandez gets on base, and that'll bring up Paez, who's 0 for 1. And then it leaves you with Shohei Ohtani and they've already got a guy on the phone. What you don't want to do, though, is you ideally like to double off Paez and Hernandez so that the least amount of damage possible can happen to with Ohtani on the up to bat. It's scary to see. First pitch, strike 1, 94 up the middle. Paez, .091. He's got 0 home runs, 1 RBI, and an on-base OPS of .244. Not great. The pitch. Swung on. High. Right field. Barger's under it. He'll get it. And 1 down for the Blue Jays. But now, the big man, Shohei Ohtani. A single swing could tie it. He's 2 for 2 tonight. John Schneider will come out. And Max Scherzer is going, yup, he understands. Scherzer will leave the game. Mason Fluharty will come into the game, the left-hander. Oops. Scherzer leaves the game with 4 innings, 4 1/3 innings pitched, an ER of 2. Not a bad show for him. Let's look around the league right now. Obviously not baseball, considering this is the entire league's thing right now. It's the 7-year anniversary of what's it called? Red Dead Redemption 2? Wow. Oh, we're at a commercial break right here. Thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate it. Live stream's got over 1,000 views, which is just fantastic. So great to see you guys appreciating us and giving us your support. We love it. Otani up to bat. Mason Fluharty. These refs are being clankers. Well, well, well. That's a serious accusation, my friend. Shohei Otani, the pitch. High. Fouled off on the first pitch there. Anytime Shohei's bat connects with the ball, you got to hold your breath. He's got 7 home runs. He's 2 for 2 tonight with a double and a home run. A 1. Ball 1. He's a lefty here, Fluharty. He's got the 2nd most home runs in franchise history in the postseason. In one season. With 7 right. The pitch. Ball 2. He's got an it's always an interesting release with lefties because the angle camera goes under the right. So it's 2-1 count. Mason Fluharty. He's faced the Dodgers before. Bottom of the zone. Ball 3. It's a 3-1 count to Otani. You know, Otani's just waiting to crush one. Fluharty has to be careful. You can't be too good to Otani, but you gotta get the outs when you can. The pitch. Up high. Fouled. Now the count is full. Otani has fouled off 2. It is worth noting both pitches that have been strikes, Otani has got a piece of. So being able to time it has not been an issue for the Japanese superstar. They just got it. Yep, exactly. They got to keep it away from Otani. The windup. The pitch. 3-2 up the middle. Middle left center field. Bounces in for a hit. And Hernandez rounding third. In to score. Otani delivers. And it's a 4-3 game. Is Canadian football similar to American football? Yes, but I honestly, genuinely enjoy Canadian football more because American football, it feels like the game ends with 2 goddamn minutes left. So Otani will come up big, make this a 1-run game. Mookie Betts up to bat. There's only 1 out with a runner in scoring position. The pitch. Outside. Oh! Strike 1. Mookie's is 0 for 2 tonight with 2 flyouts. This series, he's 1 for 9. I like Canadian football more because the last 3 minutes last 3 minutes of the game is stop time. Of the second or of both innings or both halves. Sorry, so you can actually see comebacks, which has kind of not worked well for the Bombers in the past, but is also part of the reason why the game is so much more exciting in the final stages. The pitch. Inside, strike 2, and now it is a 1-2 count to Mookie Betts. It is worth noting, though, after Mookie Betts is Freddie Freeman. They've only got 1 out. You really wish you didn't walk Enrique Hernandez, or like you didn't let Enrique Hernandez get on because Ohtani hit him home. The pitch. Up high into left field. Running under it is Lucas. And he'll take it, and that'll be out number 2 for the Blue Jays. So Freddie Freeman will go up afterwards. He's 0 for 1 tonight. But he's always dangerous. Freddie Freeman is another guy in their lineup that you cannot underestimate. He's a hitting machine. He's basically a deadly contact hitter who just decides every now and then to slug for no reason. He's got only 1 home run this postseason, though. This series, he's 1 for 7. He's got a walk and a stolen base. Oh, hang on. I have a phone call. Here. Hello, love. Just a little. Why? If you want, I can get Carter to cover. Yes, I can. Okay. The pitch fouled away. Yes, I would too. I'll come over. When would you like me over? I'll come over. How about we can see where this game is at? This game should be over in an hour, but if it's not, then I can leave early and I can get Carter to cover. How about that? So, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, that'd be awesome. Yeah, for sure. Hit hard, and that'll tie the game. Sorry, love. Yes, but yes, I agree with you 100%. And the Dodgers have tied the game 4-4. Sorry about that. 4-4 tie game. Freddie Freeman, 83 mile an hour in the middle of the zone. They're gonna have another conversation here. Where is Carter when I need him to cover? My goodness gracious. So they're gonna have a conversation. I'll be right back. They are having commercial break right now, guys, so you're not missing anything. Don't worry. So the game is tied 4-4. And now this is where inning score. So he unlocks it, and then he holds control. And then I'll lock it back. Look at that! Zach learned how to score keep. Freddie Freeman delivers one, and it just gets past the glove of Vladdy Guerrero Jr. Shout out to my lovely girlfriend for giving me a wonderful call. She. Let me tell you, it is not easy dating me, but somehow that woman finds the patience, and I can't thank her enough for that. So Louis Varland is warming up or he's on the mound. Sorry. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest. I would have went to Louis Varland first. Varland pitch. Foul. So there's 2 outs now. It's an 0-1 count to Will Smith. We are here in the bottom of the 5th. It is 4-4. Right now. The Blue Jays have given up runs in 3 separate innings. And so far, have only been able to muster up offense in 1. It's been the biggest problem. In this series, though, Will Smith, 4 for 9. The pitch. Dead center. 100 miles an hour. Holy crap. 0-2 count. Louis Varland is a horse. That is a crazy call. The pitch. 100 miles an hour. Way high. That'll be ball 1. Freeman's at first. Ball 2 outside, 89. So Mason Fluharty has a tough outing. They ask him to face Ohtani, Betts, and Freeman. He doesn't survive that. He gives up a double and a single. Strike 3 called! Louis frickin' Varland gets the Blue Jays out of a rough patch of the inning. And we will go into the top of the 6th. It's 4-4. Where does Carter have this series? Oh, just the World Series? The Blue Jays started the fire. Oh yes, the fire rises. There we go. That's a Bane voice in 2025. We love to see it. So we got to the top of the 6th inning now. And the Blue Jays got some more work to do here. Alejandro Kirk has got the Jays started here, and they were able to get a little bit of momentum, but it has not been able to hold up against the dam that is the Dodger hitting core. People are watching the game in Rogers Center. That isn't crazy. Love to see it. Let's look at the CJHL top 20 teams. 4 teams from the MJHL, including the Dauphin Kings, the Selkirk Steelers, the Steinbach Pistons, and the Niverville Nighthawks. Ooh, Marlon's bad, by the way. How the hell is that? Where does this guy get the money? Is he an accountant? The refs used to have red and white jerseys in the WHA. That is kind of sick, actually. The Blue Jays had a 3-run homer in the 4th. Barger added to the lead after such and such hit a what's it called? A sac fly. Yeah, it's good. It's good. Taylor Swift is at the game. I'm assuming you're talking about the Kansas City Chiefs game against the Washington Commanders. I refuse to believe Taylor would feel any interest in this. Justin Robleski is in for the Dodgers. He's pitched only 1 inning. He's given up no hits. He's got no strikeouts, no walks. He has an ER of 0. First pitch, ball 1 up high. Alejandro Kirk up to bat, who homered in the 4th. He has a single and a 3-run homer, 2 for 2 tonight. This series, he's 5 for 8. Strike 97 in the middle of the zone. She goes to see her boyfriend score a touchdown. I mean, I can't blame that. If I was a professional player, I would be dragging Riley out to every goddamn time I play. Fouled off, and that'll be a 1-2 count against Alejandro Kirk. And then Blake Treinen is also warming up in the pen for the Dodgers in the top of the 6th. This is going to be interesting here. How do the Jays manipulate, kind of work their way through this Dodgers bullpen? Foul off there from Kirk, and it's still 1-2. Yeah, if I was a sports player with any pedigree, or even a commentator with any pedigree, I'd be bringing Riley to everything. Kirk chases again, way over the zone, but gets the foul. So Robleski has to face 3 batters, so no matter what, he has to face Barger. And whoever follows after Barger, I don't think it's Jimenez. I think it might be Clement. So we'll see how this goes. The pitch. Hits right hard to Freddie Freeman, and he'll walk to first for the out. Addison Barger now. He's 1 for 2 tonight with a run scored. The pitch, way high. Robleski is throwing a lot high right now, which means it's going to be tough for the Blue Jays to get under the ball if they're going to try to drive it forward. They might be hitting a lot of grounders. Then he throws low. Strike 1. Fuck me, I guess. It's a 1-1 count. Addison Barger up to bat. He's 1 for 2 tonight. The pitch. Barger chases. Top of the zone. Strike 2. Louis Varland. You got to imagine Varland will come out for another inning. For sure. The pitch. In the zone. Fouled off there by Barger. All it takes is one swing of the bat, and this game could go from a tie to very much not a tie. 1-2 count, so this is a very favorable pitching count right now. The pitch. Just outside. Quite a bit outside. He's a lefty too, so it's always funny because, like, as a lefty myself, seeing it from over the right shoulder, it feels like every pitch is about to go in the zone, then it goes... There's a yank to it, you know? The pitch. Up the middle. Bouncing high. Bounces again to third. And he missed the ball! Barger gets to first! Max Muncy, I don't know if this is an error or not. Does Canada have Canadian football or college football? They do. It's called U Sports, and I'm actually a guy who works for college sports athletics at my local college. I am one of the sports writers for the University of Manitoba Bison's hockey team, men's and women's. I've only covered men so far in 3 articles. The runner goes, and no, Clement will foul it off. This is the second time in a fucking row that Barger has ran and Clement has fouled it. I mean this in the nicest way. Ernie, eat fucking pitch 1. Eat the first pitch. But yes, they have Canadian football, has college football, and some of the teams are quite good and it's quite exciting. The Manitoba Bisons are just making the postseason, I believe. So we'll see how it goes from there. 0-1 count to Clement. Inside, ball 1, 96 mile an hour. Clement, 1 for 2 tonight. He had a single at his last at bat. This series, he's 4 for 9 with 1 RBI. So if he can get on and he can move Barger up, Blue Jays could be working with something here as they get to Jimenez. The pitch fouled off to the right side, and now it's a pitcher-friendly count of 1-2. I mean, if you're Will Smith and Barger gets on base again, just fucking gun it down to to second, because he's tried to steal on 2 straight attempts just for the first pitch. Anyway, the pitch, 1-2. Way high, no. Ernie Clement nearly got hung up there. Go Bombers, says Ball Hockey Videos. You'll love to see it. Love to see it. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream and subscribe if you haven't already. Barger at first. The count 2-2. Still a bit of a pitcher-friendly count. Strike 3 called. Oof, boy. Strike 3 looking. That's right. That's the same pitch, basically, even though it's a different pitcher. It's the same pitch placement that Bo Bichette got called out on the strikeout looking. Now there's 2 outs with 1 runner aboard as Jimenez goes up to bat. Not what you would want ideally in a batter, like Jimenez is not the greatest batter. First pitch, ball 1 outside. But like he's serviceable. He can hit, He's got a 231.9 batting average. He's got a sac fly and an RBI on his last at bat. There's going to be no sac flies here, but he could get an RBI if he really rips it. Up the middle, tough play. Betts makes it over for the out at first. Didn't get enough pop on the hit, and the Dodgers get out of it, and we go to the bottom of the 6th. Andres Jimenez definitely has an appreciation as a defensive ace himself. We go to the bottom of the 6th now. The thing with the Blue Jays, though, they can't just rely on one big inning. They gotta cumulatively keep attacking this Dodgers roster, especially their bullpen. They've gotten hits off the bullpen, but they have not been able to set anything in motion since the home run off Tyler Glasnow. How are we feeling, chat? How are we feeling about tonight's game? The Grizzlies lost by 32. That's funny. Ugh. Yeah, what a shout out to that crazy ending in the. I think it's an anniversary a few days ago or today of the Dodgers and the home run horn. Holy fucking shit! They literally have artillery stationed in Toronto to tell people when the Blue Jays get a homer. That is fucking insane. I love it. I love every bit of it. The Commanders QB slipped again. You know what? It's not Jaden Daniels, is it? I accidentally put my faith in Kirk Cousins this week. I made a ghastly error. Bottom of the 6th. Now the Dodgers have the lead in hits, 7-6, but they also have 1 error to their name. Both teams have 4 runs apiece. Max Muncy up to bat with an 0-2. He's 0 for 2 tonight. Bottom of the 6th. We're almost done the midway mark of this game, shall we say. The middle 3 innings, as I like to call it. There's the first 3, the middle 3, and the back 3. Varland on the bump. The pitch. 100 miles an hour, foul. Max Muncy, as I said at the end of our Game 2 live stream, inspiration to nearsighted people like me everywhere. He wears glasses. I love that. Better than those frauds that wear contacts. But that's a topic for another day. My girlfriend wears glasses, and she is the cutest woman, the most beautiful woman ever when she wears glasses. And when she doesn't wear glasses, but especially that. Strike 2! Top of the zone. It was not there, but the ump has been given a couple generous calls to the top of the zone. Hi, do you want to say hello to the viewers? No. Okay, well, your volume is loud enough that it would be, and I have no headphones, so. Well, look at you with your glasses, just as I was talking about. Love you. The 1-2 bounces, and it's a 2-2 count. Huh? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I will take care of you later. I can bring you nuggies. Out 3! Holy crap, what a pitch! Huh? Hang on, I'll grab headphones. I'm grabbing headphones. Grab headphones. We're grabbing headphones. I wore glasses. Fuck yeah, Drake, you did! Hell yeah! Interesting. So, one out here. Teoscar Hernandez up the bat, who's already got a home run in tonight's game. He's 1 for 2. There's nobody at first. That's crazy. The pitch, strike 1. Gets him there to chase. Oh, that's interesting. The pitch, ball 2, way up and away. Kevin Gausman on the pitch. Oh, he got a hold of it into left field, and that'll be down for a base hit. Lucas will field it. Teoscar rounds first. And the Dodgers have a man aboard as Tommy Edman comes up to bat. Yeah, Teoscar's had a good night tonight. He's got a home run. He had a home run to start the game. And then he's hit a single up. And Tommy Edman up to bat 0-2 so far. The pitch, strike 1, as he fouls it off. Praying for a fan right now who's now being hospitalized are falling from upper concourse in Pittsburgh. That is insane. Like, I mean this in the nicest way. Some of those stadiums I don't like because they're so steep. You've got to be careful. And people need to be careful there. It's just, you hate to see it though. Fly ball, left field, deep. Lucas gets it. He'll throw it in. Teoscar has to tag up. And the Blue Jays get 2 down. Enrique Hernandez up the bat. But yes, of course. For their situation, I hope everything goes safely. So I have a question. How is it that Crazy Cat's Eyes fan, you're not a top fan? Like, you talk a lot in this chat. I'm just very curious. I don't totally understand the top fans logic. Is it that maybe you have to be subscribed and you're not subscribed? Or, like, how does that function work is what I'm trying to understand as well. Because I don't actually know. We don't live stream enough that I know it. Hernandez, 0-1. Doesn't chase. It's ball 1. We have 1,431 views on this live stream. Thank you so much, everybody. Our Dalton Varsho homer is also working great. The pitch. Got him to swing there, and it's 1-2. I'm very talkative in real life. No, you're also talkative here, though. And so I'm confused why it doesn't say anything. Sir Anthony Dominguez is warming up in the pen. Don't you dare put Brendan Little in this game. Pitch. Hard throw to the shortstop. He's got to make the throw. It's off the bag. They're going to get him. And they got him at third. What a play to get Teoscar Hernandez at third. What a phenomenal play. They don't get the runner at first. Teoscar rounds second. And they nail him at third. Dodgers want to challenge this. He might be safe. Do you think the Jays will win? I don't know, Gianluca. Is this Gianluca like my cameraman, Gianluca? Oh, I think he got him. I think he got him. Oh, he got him. He's got him. Yep, he's got him. He's got him. Gianluca, is this my amazing cameraman, Gianluca? And the runner's out! I would like to first know if this is my amazing cameraman from the Winnipeg Monarchs, first off, because if it is, then I have wonderful things to say. If it's not, I still have nice things to say. That's 2 running errors by the Dodgers tonight. Yeah, very interesting, but you know what? Bo Bichette's running error, too, cost the Jays a run, so tit for tat, you know? Yes, this is he. Okay, so let's talk about Gianluca. Because Gianluca is my amazing cameraman at Monarchs. Gianluca, are you coming to many home games coming up? Because I think I'm going to be there for when we host the Selkirk Steelers on Sunday. I should be there. Look forward to seeing you, my man. I'm sorry, like, the Monarchs haven't played in a while, but Gianluca is basically... Also, Gianluca, do you hear that we now have camera and an encoder? The new camera came in! We're gonna be actually live on stream on Flow Hockey. I can't wait. I can't say enough about Gianluca. Amazing cameraman. Makes it very chill for me when I'm just hanging out, calling games. Can't say enough nice things about the guy. Happy that that you are doing that gig with me, for the Ringette All-Star game, in December. Very happy about that, buddy. But yeah. Amazing person. Can't say enough about him. Fantastic. I think the Jays can win. I get nervous to say the Jays will win because you never want to jinx it, but the game's going and the Jays are in it. It's a tie game. I've used it. You've used it. Yes. Gianluca, knowing you've used it, like GL, the fact that you've used it puts my mind at ease so much because you know what happened to me yesterday. When you guys had your game, I got a call from Flow Hockey while I was at I think I was at my girlfriend's. No, I was at work. Where was I? Where the hell was I? I don't know where I was, but I remember getting a phone call. Yes, I got it when I was somewhere, and then I went, oh shit, that was the Flow Sports, and I didn't call them back, but I'm happy it all worked out, and I saw the stream look great yesterday. I saw the highlight from the game, so yeah, it's good. Can't wait to see it at the arena, my friend. So the Blue Jays are going to go right back up to bat here. Top of the order at the top of the 7th. If there was ever an opportunity for the Jays to get on the board again, here it is. Rod, Sandbox, welcome, my friends. Appreciate you tuning in. Don't forget to leave a like on the stream and subscribe. but I know you've been here before. First pitch, fouled off there by Springer. Oh no, George hurt himself. Oh no. They are cheering Springer's injury. I don't know how to feel about that. That's icky to me. Springer's oblique is hurt. He's going to be taken out of this game. He's oblique. You were at the Jets game. I was. All right, I was at the Jets game. Holy crap. I'm like, where was I? So it'll be Ty Franca. Okay, so it is France. I was like, it's got to be something fantastic, something special like Franca. No, it's Ty France. So Ty France will be hitting DH for the rest of the game. That will change how you approach the hitter. George Springer not being in the lineup is a huge blow to the Blue Jays. However, they do benefit from the fact that at least it wasn't like you're not taking out a red hot George Springer. He hasn't really done much since Game 7 of the ALCS. Yeah, we're going to be. They're talking about this right now. We are going to be so surprised when we find out what Springer was dealing with. Yeah, why is France in? Why don't you put David Schneider? So France is in the career postseason. He's a 231 hitter. First pitch there, up high for a ball one, but it's 1-1. The last team that cheered Springer's injury was the Mariners. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what you're supposed to say though on plays like that. Like it is. I will say this: strike two, looking there. I don't know what you're supposed to say when a guy leaves the field. Like after a long time, you clap, right? You do a clap, but you got to almost do like a modest clap. I feel we had a game like that in Steinbach. We had a modest clap because a guy named Maxwell Hoey, who now plays in the Junior Ontario Hockey League, great kid, wonderful kid. He got injured. He got knocked out cold in Steinbach, and they had to they turned off all the music and everything to manage the situation as France fouls this off. So yeah, it was an interesting situation. It was not one that was enjoyable. It was really awkward when you're in the commentary booth because you don't know what to say. Hang on, my lovely girlfriend is calling right now. Hello. I would, yes. It is the top of the 7th. I will come over at the end of the 9th. Let me just put these on. Oh, hang on. They are not loud enough. Oh, and she's hung up on me. Love that woman. I will see her later tonight. Pitch here, 2-2. Down. They're going to say, did he go? No, it'll be a full count for France. If France can work something here, that could be big because then you got contact hitter Nathan Lucas. Then you got Vladdy Guerrero Jr. Then you got Bo Bichette. And he chases up high. We got to find out where Carter is, unfortunately, before. I'm not sure if I'll finish the night here, but I need Carter to be home for me to do it. The pitch, Lucas, infield, kind of bobbles it, but he underhands it to Freeman, and that'll be the out. The Chiefs QB slip. You are just excited about these people be falling, my friend. See you on Sunday, my fine sir. Have a great night. Go Jays, go. You too, John Luca. I almost said John Carlo, like we were playing the Tie game. 4-4. And we're going to get a new pitch. We're going to get a pitching change here. As Vladdy Guerrero Jr. is going to head up to bat. So we will get a TV timeout here. This is a massive game in the World Series. Could really decide the trajectory of the rest of the postseason for the MLB. For the Blue Jays, you hope. Okay. Oh God, I got two people. Two types. Oh boy. So we're waiting on a pitching change here. It's the top of the 7th. We still have 2 outs to go still. So Springer is injured. He's left the game. That is not a good sign for the Blue Jays. The Chiefs QB slipped again. What is with these fuckers slipping? Is it raining in Kansas City? I have so many questions. Oh, well, we hope they are. Blake Treinen, he's pitched 3.2 innings in the postseason. Pitch way high up there for ball 1. I'm not near home, no. Shit. Ideally, we'll have Carter take over for like the last inning or so I don't have to stay. If I run out of gas, 0-2 so far. Strike 1. Guerrero is 0 for 2 tonight. He's walked and scored in the 4th inning, though. In this series, he's 3 for 10, so he's cooled off a little, but yeah. Guerrero just puts his bat on it, and he makes it through! Guerrero hits one past Treinen, and the Blue Jays have a runner aboard. Yeah, you need Springer to come around to be feeling better. First pitch, strike 1 to Bichette. If Bichette gets a hold of something here, oh man. Bichette has been absent for most of this postseason because of injury. But if he could get on to something here, you never know. Top of the 7th. They throw back to first. No. Top of the 7th. 2 outs. We've been here for almost 3 hours, and we still have a third of the game left. Won't be too long, though. Bichette, 0-1. Up the middle, fouled off. Ay, ay, ay. Oh, man. 0-2 so far. 0-2 pitch coming up. The pitch. Way outside, ball 1. dear God. We'll check that in the intermission. Guerrero runs. Fouled off as Guerrero gets to second. But then he'll have to go back to first. That is true. If he runs and gets thrown out, Bo leads off the eighth. Another foul there by Bichette. Break down. Right now, our stream is doing great. I don't know what that is. Bichette, 1-2. Another throw to first base. Doesn't get him. That's his second disengagement now. Interesting that Trennan is so focused on the runner. You mean, if I was him, I'd want to get Bichette out. So then you start working your way down this killer's row, but you never know. You don't want Bichette to lead off next inning. Runner goes, fouled up again is Bichette. Pitch number 9 for Bichette, or pitch number 9 so far for Trennan. Oh, no. Oh boy. 2 outs, 1-2. The pitch. Hit hard. It's a fair ball. Gets a bounce. Go. He gets the lead home. They're running the plate. He gets to the plate. He's safe. Bloody Guerrero. Safe at the plate. He ran it in from first base. The Blue Jays have taken the lead. Let's see this. Fair. What a play! Bloody Guerrero! IKF is the pinch runner. This game is just heated up. This is the most important game to play. Varsho up to bat. IKF is in now to pinch run. The run scores. Blue Jays get a bit of a fortunate bounce, I believe. Oh, man, what a game. Top of the 7th, 2 out. Runner up the middle. No, it'll be fouled off. I will. So, Bo Bichette and George Springer. No. Oh, good God. Bo Bichette and George Springer are out of the game now for the Blue Jays. I'd ideally like Carter to come home so I don't have to handle all this by myself. The pitch here, 0-2, Varsho. Hits it, a little dribbler up to the third baseman, Muncy. It's an infield single! He doesn't throw it! He goes to throw to second. IKF beats him there, and he doesn't throw to first. Infield single for Varsho. And Alejandro Kirk comes up to bat, who's 2 for 3 on the day. Oh, God. Alejandro Kirk now. This game has been very interesting. Ball 1-0. Alejandro Kirk 2 for 3 tonight with a single and a 3-run homer. In this series, he's 5 for 9 with 2 home runs. With runners in scoring position tonight, the Blue Jays are 1 for 5. The Blue Jays would like to add to that, though. The pitch. Oh, grounder right to the second baseman. Easy play to Freeman. And the Dodgers will get out of the inning, but not before giving up the go-ahead run to Vladdy Guerrero Jr., busting his ass all the way around second, third, all the way home. The throw is off. And the Blue Jays are up 5-4. Hang on, so I'm gonna make sure that the beats are on here. Hang on. You're mogging for the camera right now. The headset is not working right now. Hang on. It's okay. Do you know do you know where this game is at right now? Bottom of the 7th now, but yes. This game is huge. This game is huge. This is incredible. I love you so much. Okay. It is very delayed. So look at where I'm at. See where we're at? Can't see it. It's still frozen. Oh wait, it's because I had it on pause. Never mind. That would be why. See? Wait, I can't see you at all. Now you're walking around. That's why your connection's bad. Why? Oh, I thought you were watching through the camera. Silly me. Oh, no, I'm watching like on your left. Oh, okay. We're just gonna put my girlfriend over here. Ew, stop showing me off. Not your girlfriend. Alrighty, bottom of the 7th now, and you know it's interesting. The Blue Jays have a late lead, but they got 9 outs to go here. Shohei Ohtani is on deck. Hang on, let me just. Hang on, let me just lower the volume here. Put the headset on. Actually, bury the camera over here. Don't have any of that. So, yeah. Sir Anthony Dominguez on the bump here in the bottom of the 7th inning. Interesting to see how this all shakes out. I love you too. I will talk to you later, lover. Bye. The first pitch to Paez, it's strike 1. It's a little bit on the inside, but they call it. Paez is a guy you have to get out. No disrespect. You can't leave runners on for Shohei right now. You can never leave runners on for Shohei Ohtani. He's that deadly of a hitter. We are in the bottom of the 7th now. The Blue Jays have just taken a late game lead here thanks to the Bo Bichette RBI single by Paez connects. That'll now roll to 1-2 Dominguez has to face 3 hitters at least, so he will have to stay in for Betts, Mookie Betts, and Shohei Ohtani. Ohtani on deck, Betts in the hole. The pitch. Low and away, ball 2. 2-2 count, still pitcher friendly. What a game it's been, ladies and gentlemen. The pitch. Fouls it away again. Baez fouls it off. He's trying to battle through here. He's not a guy that's known for hitting the ball much, but especially in a game like this, you never know what kind of unsung heroes, or common heroes, if it's Shohei Ohtani, Bo Bichette, those type of guys, you're going to get. Pitch. Oh, just outside here, and the count is full. Dominguez has to get his man here. Over 2 is Paez. You don't want to walk him. High ball. Right field. Playable. Barger makes the catch, and it'll be 1 down, and a big gun is coming up to bat. It's Shohei Ohtani. The Chiefs running back slip. Every fucking person is slipping. If we asked you, everyone was slipping. Do you walk him? Ugh. I mean, be aggressive, sure, but it's Shohei fucking Ohtani. You don't want it to be crazy. You don't want to just be. You don't want to pitch like crazy to him. You gotta work around him. Also, if you could check out some of our videos and leave likes on them, we'd really appreciate it. Helps us out. As an up-and-coming channel. Appreciate it. Trying to hit 2,400 subscribers. We're about 22 away. 12 away. I don't know how to count. Shohei Ohtani. He's 3 for 3 on the night. First pitch, up the middle, swinging hard. Deep left field. Left center field. It's gone! Up the goddamn middle. And Shohei makes no mistake. It's his 2nd home run of the game. Why are you pitching to Shohei Ohtani? That's got to be the question at this point. Why are you even wasting a breath pitching to Shohei Ohtani? The first pitch, middle. He'll kill it every time. And the Dodgers have tied. He's got, 2 doubles, 2 homers. Just don't pitch to him. What are you doing? Mookie Betts up to bat now, and now all that hard work by the Blue Jays is completely up in smoke, is what it is. You got to be frustrated if you're a Blue Jays fan, because it's like, what the hell are we doing here? Oh, innings 1 to 9. Control. Ah, yes. He's just too good. Just don't pitch to him then. What a beautiful pitch there by Dominguez to Betts. And it's a 1-2 count. You should have walked him. Honestly, I don't know. I don't think Ohtani's going to have another at-bat this game. I think they're going to walk him whenever he can, because Mookie Betts, he's 0 for 3. Now he's 0 for 4. What are you doing? Sure, make Freddie have to hit him home. Don't make it so that he can hit him home himself. Watching Jets game. If you guys not stream tomorrow night, watching Jay's game on my PlayStation 5. Yeah, we'll see. We're game time. I would lean probably 60% no, 40% yes. So Freeman. Oh, I have a call. Hello. Okay, you eat ice cream. Alrighty, Freeman. The count 3-0. Oh, brother. I don't know what that pitch was from. That was a bad pitch from Dominguez on the Shohei home run. We are back to a tie game. Ball 4, and Freeman will walk. The go-ahead run at first. Will Smith up to bat. He's 1 for 3. You good? Good. Perfect. The pitch to Smith. High. Ball 1. Right now, it's going to be very interesting. The battle between the bullpens right now, as I don't see the Jays were about 8 runs away from taking the lead in the World Series. That was about it. It was minimal at best as he throws over to Freddie Freeman. It wasn't as much a countdown, but now we could be approaching extra innings right now as we're looking at the bottom of the 7th. But again, Shohei Ohtani, walk him. Fouled off, and it'll be a 1-1 count to Smith. That's not to say, though, the Dodgers aren't dangerous. The Dodgers are extremely dangerous and could be a huge problem for the Jays to even get. The Jays are running out of bodies right now. Chris Bassett is warming in the pen now. Bo Bichette has been taken out of this game, as has George Springer. That is massive losses for the Blue Jays. Blue Jays are playing undermanned while the Dodgers are perfectly healthy. You hate to see that, too, especially from a team that really has worked their ass off to get here. 2-1 count. The pitch. Inside. Ball 3. Oh, boy. Sir Anthony's got to get this one over the plate, but he can't give up a run. Why John Schneider kick last pitcher for change for Anthony? I liked Louis Varland staying in. I guess they just didn't like the matchup. Fluharty and Dominguez have struggled the most. Fouled off there, and it'll be a full count. A full count, if you will, with 2 outs. Are you enjoying the game, love? Okay, sounds good. What'd you say? Yes, I will say hi and wave to the camera. She's on my phone over there. So. Will Smith up to bat, full count. The pitch. Doesn't chase, ball 4. And the Blue Jays have walked 2 straight batters. A runner is in scoring position now. The QB. Brother, I'm gonna think you're lying at this point about people slipping and falling. That's what I'm gonna think. Walker goes to the phone here, which is kind of what you want to see. You don't want to see a guy walking guys at will. Max Muncy goes up to bat. He's 0 for 3 tonight. But you never know. That can all change in an instant. A single will score Freddie Freeman. Freddie is an extremely tactical and efficient base runner. High. Foul ball. 0-1. Now, he did get picked. He did get caught going home, but that does not mean that it was a dart for Madison Barger. It had to be. We're just going to... Runners in scoring position. The Dodgers are 2 for 6 tonight. Pitch outside. Ball 1. 1-1 count. Love you too. The pitch. Away. Ball 2. Thank you, lover. Right now, the Blue Jays cannot walk Muncy. He's 0 for 3 tonight. If you walk Max Muncy, you're in deep trouble. The Dodgers are getting close to hitting around. Ball 3. It's 3-1. This is not good for the Blue Jays. Dominguez is struggling on the mound. Sir Anthony Dominguez has only gotten 1 out. He's given up a game-tying homer on the first pitch. He's walked 2. He got the out on Mookie Betts, then 2 straight walks. The pitch. Foul, he's in play. Throw to first. He got him! Blue Jays get out of the jam. They keep it tied. They give up the lead, but they keep it tied, and we go to the top of the 8th inning. Hang on. I will. I'm just editing this. Sorry, let me see. Hello? Oh, that's cool. You can see me on this moon. Am I on the TV? Did you put me on the TV? Oh, I thought I was on the TV beyond the spoon. I thought I was special for a second there. Yeah. I see him on the spoon. Yes, thank you. So we go to the top half of the 8th inning. 5-5 aside, you never know what will happen next. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break here. This is my 8th inning stretch. I'll be right back. Alrighty. How we feeling, guys? So they're talking about it here, and on the bump now, Jake Dreyer? He's pitched 1.2 innings, he got 1 strikeout, 2 walks, no hits, no ER, no earned runs. Top of the 8th, Barger up to bat here, and now all of a sudden, guys like Dalton Varsho, Ernie Clement, Addison Barger, they're going to be expected to do a lot more now without Bo Bichette and George Springer. I'm still nervous. The pitch up the middle. It's playable. Betts. And it's away! Error! Barger gets to first! Bad throw from Mookie Betts! And the Blue Jays have a man aboard first. Nobody out. I was going to say this was a tough ball. Betts had to go all the way across to make the play. It bounces. Freddie can't make the scoop. And the Blue Jays have a man aboard. It is an error on Mookie Betts. Ernie Clement, he's 1 for 3 tonight. Addison Barger taken out of this game. Who's running? Miles Straw as a pinch runner. They're going to try a hit and run, I think. Now, what have we said? What has Barger done? The first pitch on Ernie Clement both times he stole. Let's see if Miles Straw continues that streak. But he's a lefty, though, so you got to be careful. Oh, fuck off, Ernie. Ernie pops it up to the right fielder. Terrible contact, and he'll get out. Can't do that. A blunder from the field and then a blunder off the bat. They're running out of bats. I don't know what John Schneider's kind of doing. He's killing his own bats here. It's a whole team effort here, and I don't know if I agree with it. Jimenez. 0-1 now. I don't know why you're taking out your power bats. I love the small ball. I really do. But you need somebody to hit the guy in small ball in. Your next two hitters are Jimenez and France. Who the fuck's gonna hit home? He hits a base hit! Fuck do I know? Nothing! Miles Straw gets to second. Now it's Ty France. And again, I still ask the question, who's going to hit the guy home? I hope it's France. But you're getting into scary territory here. You can't bunt because then a sac fly won't be a sac fly. It'll end the inning. They need to hit a gap. Roki Sasaki's warming up. And Dave Roberts is stepping out onto the mound. Dave Roberts, he hasn't made a sign, and there's the call. Dreyer will get taken out of this game. Roki Sasaki, a dangerous pitcher, comes in, and he's the closer, I believe, as the lights are going out, as we will get a commercial break. Oh boy, could this game be more stressful for the Blue Jays? They're losing players left and right. They're taking out players left and right, trying to win the small ball here. And then you get the oh man. Welcome. But if you don't do this. I love this. Walk if you want to walk Shohei, that's fine. If you don't want to, that's also fine. Don't throw him this pitch. That's not the pitch to fucking throw. Sasaki's got an earned run of 1. He's pitched 8 innings. He's got 3 hits allowed. He struck out 6 and he's only walked 2. Oh, fuckity hey. What your plan is if you're the Dodgers right now is if you can run them out of this inning. The Jays have basically used up the majority of their best bats trying to get good runners on. You got Ty France up the bat. And you need him to hit because then you've got Vladdy up. You need Vladdy to hit around somebody or even, sack fly, but you can't sack fly a guy from second base. Ty France, oh man. Also, by the way, I mean this in the nicest way. Where the fuck is Davis Schneider? He's the most capable guy off the bench in my opinion. Why is Ty France now hitting lead? Sasaki, first pitch, inside, ball 1, 84 miles an hour. He struck it in the 7th. Is Ty France. Now the runner, they have 2 men aboard are the Jays, but oh boy, this game is it's a messy game for the Blue Jays. Sasaki, the pitch, hit, possible broken bat. Muncy doesn't tag Straw, and they're gonna get France at first, but they don't get the runner at 3. So Muncy gets the out at first. Now Nathan Lucas up to bat, but he's 0 for 3 tonight. You don't want to walk him because then Vladdy comes up. Nathan Lucas in an opportunity to be absolutely clutch. He's only got 1 hit though in this series. A Nathan Lucas single could explode for the Jays. The Jays have 2 men aboard. The first pitch, swinging, strike 1. Carter, are you home?
Yeah,
Carter, there's a runner on 2nd and 3rd right now with 2 outs. Top of the 8th.
1 sec, Zach.
Yep.
Here, I'm just quickly grabbing something.
They decided to not walk Shohei, and then the first pitch was middle.
I was actually listening to your thing on the drive back.
It was the worst pitch you could have thrown him. 1-1 count right now. 2 outs. Sasaki has given up, I believe, 1 earned run in his entire time in the postseason. He's pitched over 8 innings, too. The pitch. Stop it! Strike 2. Swinging low. Lucas is chasing. He can't do that against Roki Sasaki. He's got to hit, and he's got to get a man aboard here, because afterwards, the Jays lineup is losing bats left and right. They've lost 3. 3. The pitch. Low and away. Ball 2. 2-2 count. Oh, Sabres fan, you've just doomed us all. Carter, come quick, gangster shit, said Jude. Hey, Jude. If Lucas gets a hold of one, though, hold on to your horses. This could be an electric moment. But right now, Dodgers faithful hoping for a strikeout. The pitch. Hits it to the pitcher. He's going to walk it. Underhands it to Freeman. He gets the out at first. And that'll do it. An anticlimactic end to the 8th inning. But one nonetheless the Dodgers faithful will appreciate. The Jays have just done themselves no favors. Disappointing to see that the Dodgers get out of the jam. Base hit coming up. Well, that was a fucking lie. Sit in for a sec.
Yeah, you need me to sit in? Yeah, I got it.
Alrighty.
Carter, come quick, gangsta shit. Thank God we avoid LA Dodgers score. I was nervous. Need to generate some runners. Barger and Clement are going to be key. We want to get the lead back. Oh, that's right.
So we've taken out George Springer, Addison Barger.
Oh, Barger too? Because I heard about...
Barger left for a pinch hit.
Because I know...
We took out Bo Bichette for a pinch runner. We took out Addison Barger for a pinch runner. And George Springer left to injury. So we're fucked.
Yeah, I saw that
we
Springer...
are fucked.
Yeah,
we are fucked, and we're waiting to find out
Barger?
that we're fucked.
Why would we pull up Bichette and Barger?
Because we're dumb!
Like, Bichette I can at least somewhat understand because he's kind of hurt.
Yeah. Yup.
But Barger makes no sense to me. He's not even a bad runner. I used my dandruff as salt. Yeah, no, some poor choices. Jason King, Boo Carter. You tried your best at Aaron Sebastian. Yes, he did. I was trying manifestation. It didn't work that time. That's right. gotta stop pitching to Shohei Ohtani. Monday night was so bad, every player was slipping. Chris Bassett to the mound for the Jays.
We'll call up. Bottom of the 8th, no outs. Bassett on the bump. Want some pork? Had to ask. Hello.
You got to do this during a Monarchs stream, Zach. Just start eating some pork during the broadcast.
Mm-hmm. Well, the Steinbach Pistons are fueled by pork. That's what they say. 1-0 count. The pitch. 2-0. Outside. The pitch. Swung on up high. It's light. They got it.
1 out. Bottom 8. Yeah, the thing that baffles me is that not only was Ohtani did he get a home run, but he also was constantly getting contact.
Yep.
In his other hits, like stop.
He's got 2 doubles and 2 homers.
Like stop hitting. Like stop
pitching.
Stop pitching to him.
Sir, this is the last time you're gonna hold a bat, because you ain't gonna fucking swing it in front of our house. The pitch, the 0-1, up high. Another fly ball in the area.
That'll be left field.
Straw gets it.
2 outs.
2 are gone.
Also, at some point, I'm not sure if I'll do that for the World Series or just for future times that we decide to ever stream baseball.
Mm-hmm.
I may actually alter this to not have this score at the top, but just this and the smaller thing, but then have a thing where we can light up the bases to show where runners are instead, because I think that might be better. I just kind of threw this together quickly.
Mm-hmm. These porks, man, they fight back. These pigs be fighting. I can feel my phone buzz.
Enrique Hernandez up to bat. First pitch.
Strike 1.
It looked like he wasn't about to call that a strike. He was a little late to give the signal. I was like, I swear to God, if he calls that a ball. I'm good. Thanks. I had some earlier.
The pitch. Swung on. Foul. 0-2.
2 strikes. Bad move, Carter. Hashtag fire Carter.
Yo, Jason. Hashtag take Carter off the tax returns. Hashtag get Carter's account number suspended and the money go to me. No spaces. The pitch. Oh, he got him!
Strikes out swinging. And that'll be the end of 8. So, going to the top of 9. Still tied.
So we have Vladdy, Kiner, Falefa, and Varsho. Oh, dear. Oh, great heavens. Dog, I mean, this is in the nicest way. Who the fuck goes to DQ for their fucking warm food?
That's true. I mean, go there.
Oh, it's Mary Brown's Chicken. Never fucking mind. You guys need to market yourselves better. I thought you were fucking DQ. I thought you were the DQ grill.
To be fair, they were probably using Blue Jays colors because they had what's his name in the ad.
Yeah, Joey Bats.
Yeah. Also. Apparently, Springer got booed as he was.
He got cheered because he was leaving because of injury.
Oh.
He might be done.
Yeah, apparently he didn't get hit or anything. He just
oblique.
He just went for a
I
big.
think it's his oblique.
Like he just went for a big. Apparently, he just went for a big swing and it just got all screwed up. Unironically, that's kind of the move with him. DQ chill dogs are fire. Fight me. Damn. Now,
So tomorrow.
Yeah. Now, hold on a second. What was I about to ask? I was about to ask a question. I was gonna ask something. I couldn't remember what it was. Damn. There was a daddy long legs on my wall, and I killed it.
He said with passion.
He said this in all caps. I love how Crazy Cat's Eyes fan never says anything that isn't all caps whenever he's messaging.
Say it from your chest.
He says it with conviction. No, but what I was gonna say is now that if Springer's gonna be out, then you move Bo Bichette to designated hitter, right?
Yep.
You move him to
wouldn't
DH.
hate David Schneider hitting, but
and then
seems like it's an unpopular opinion. So fuck me, I guess.
But who's normally playing second base when Bo Bichette isn't there?
I don't know. Usually you just pray.
No, I didn't. It slipped. I was watching. You, not me.
To the great spirit of Joey Bats, please do not hit a ball in the gap of first and second base. The pitch. Inside, ball one. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. up to bat. Here he's 1 for 3 tonight. Sasaki has looked dangerous. Sasaki has only given up 1 earned run in 8 innings of work in total in this postseason.
Oh, jeez.
Mm-hmm. The pitch. Inside, ball 2. Never fucking mind.
Oh, okay.
That was not good.
Carter the Coward never killed the daddy longlegs. # cowardly Carter.
Mm-hmm.
What the fuck?
The pitch. Swung on!
Oh, and Guerrero
The
hits
Oscar's
his deep
under
right
it
field,
and
but
gets it out.
not deep enough. 1 out.
Fuck!
Now, I noticed that they had changed up the batting order, had they not? Because I think Alejandro Kirk was normally after Guerrero.
Yeah, well, if you're going to do fuck-ass things like this, you're going to need to move up the batting around.
So was Bo Bichette originally there, but then Kiner Falefa went in?
Yep!
Nothing against Kiner Falefa, but he's not Bo Bichette.
Like, F up to bat, first pitch, ball 1. Yeah, and then the bottom of the 9th, you got to face Shohei, Freddie. Yeah. You need a run here. Ball 2.
And Sasaki's their closer, right?
Oh, yeah. Roki Sasaki. Now, here's the one thing. If you could get to deep extra innings, you might be able to run out their bullpen. I have more faith in the Jays bullpen than I do in the Dodgers. That being said...
Now, if you're Kiner Falefa, if you can draw the walk...
What does Anakin say after Padme says, "You're going down a path I can't follow"? Quickly, Riley quoted it. I can't.
I'm trying to remember.
Come on. Where's the goddamn press? This kid is actually folding.
Is it?
If
you're not with me, you're my enemy. I'm trying to remember if that's
That's
exactly.
the fucking
Obi-Wan
Kenobi.
No, it's an Obi-Wan. Sorry, I'm trying to remember.
Out to lunch.
So I'm focused on the game, Zach.
Me and Carter blanked. I'm just gonna say, I'm gonna throw you in. Blanked. Line. Can't believe you made me do that. You should be ashamed. Yeah, she sent a wow. All right, so runner aboard on first.
What do you mean, wow?
That's what she texted because we didn't know the line.
Okay.
You should have known it. I feel like we're frauds.
I don't know. Like, I don't know.
I feel like we frauds. Oh, fucking, what
shit,
are you fucking chasing, you motherfucking fuck?
Like, I'm focused. Come on, like, Zach, I'm focused on the game.
Come on, Dalton.
We got stuff to focus on right now.
That 10 viewers is wrong, by the way. We have 26.
Yeah, I noticed that we were higher on the count that I was looking earlier.
The pitch bounces in the dirt.
Yeah, thank God.
Smith has to find it. It's 2-1. After Varsho is Kirk. Of course, you don't want to hit into a double.
Yeah, because I know at some point it's the love can't save you, Padme. Only my new powers can do that. But I don't know if he says it right there.
I feel like that would be a little early, establishing his motivations right away. I love that fucker...
Then again,
I love that fucker goes, only my new powers can do that, to this woman. Like, she's supposed to know what the fuck that means.
Yeah.
The pitch. Swung on and fouled. Uh-oh. Now Roki can do whatever the fuck he wants to fucking do.
Come on, Varsho.
The pitch. Way the fuck outside. We'll get a full count. Sasaki's only given up 3 hits in 10 appearances.
Yep.
Oh, fuck diddly dee. The pitch. Coming up. The windup. The pitch. Connects. And it's through!
There we go!
Go, 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 go! IKF to third! They're gonna call him out!
Whoa!
Why do you send him there? What a terrible send!
I don't know.
No, I think he's done.
You thought he was out? I didn't think he got the tag down. I'd have to see it though.
God damn it. You can't be doing that fuck ass shit. You can't be doing that.
I don't know if I'd say easy. He only barely
it's
gets
a fucking, he darts him. What are you fucking doing? This is the 3rd error they fucked up on running.
Jeez. All right, Kirk. Here we go. Well, the good news is...
And Alejandro Kirk has to go up with 2 outs and nobody in scoring position.
Yeah. The good news is that you said that this guy doesn't give up hits, and then he immediately gives up a hit.
It's arguably...
yeah,
he's fucking out by a mile. God.
Yeah.
Fucking terrible send. Horrific read by IKF. You ought to be ashamed. Way to fucking go, Carter. Can you believe this guy? He said to go. He told him to
That's
run to
not
third.
what I said.
Yeah, you did. You said round it, round it, round it.
I didn't. Get the fuck out of here.
No, we all heard it.
This is all your fault yet again.
You said speedy boots, go. Pump them up. You were sitting in the dugout all game, and you're like, honestly, you're kind of like the Lightning McQueen of this team. You just got speed for days. I think you can turn left like nobody's fucking business. You should just steal third when they have the ball. I think that would work. Alejandro Kirk up the bat now.
Nice sell, Kirk.
2
What the
outs.
fuck?
Inside, ball 1. So now all of a sudden, the Blue Jays still have to fucking do work! God, this team is the fucking most annoying team to watch ever. Especially when Carter's telling them to run when they can't run. 1-0, the pitch. Inside, ball 2. People wanted that. Unfortunately, people can't see the floating box that we see. It told us otherwise. The floating box does not lie. It only deceives. Get fucked. The pitch. Strike 1.
See what I mean? He's late on these signs. Like, that's totally his right. Home run right now. That would be nice. That would be nice. Even just a base hit would be sweet.
That's a disengagement.
So what's the issue there, sorry?
You can only step off so many fucking times.
Otherwise,
because it's a way to get it. No, because it's a way for you to avoid the pitch count.
But what happens if you don't abide by that?
I don't fucking know. Outside, ball 3.
Like, I'm not sure if they rule it like a balk or something.
Yeah, kind of. Top of the 9th. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. 3-1 count. Inside, ball 4! Why did you make him run? We could have bases loaded with 1 out. I want to shoot myself.
I didn't make him run.
Yeah, you did. You said run. You said speedy boots. Go find Destiny. He found Destiny with a tag at third base.
Yeah, unfortunately, you took him out of the game, shithead. So now we got .182 Miles Straw. Look at that. 2 for 11. Oh, fantastic. The pitch, inside, ball 1.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Carter this game. Carter.
Yeah.
Where's my color guy? You're not adding any fucking color. I'm living in a black and white picture right now.
The pitch. Swung on, get the fuck out. There you go. 1-1. Are we in black and white?
Sorry, I was getting a text.
Is this pre The Wizard of Oz?
It's a balk. Runners get to advance. Okay.
Thank you.
Carter, this is your friend. Hey! What have I done to you? Boo,
It's
Carter.
not what you did to us. It's what you did to this team. 1-1. Runners at first and second. Miles Straw, who's a 182. The pitch swung on, hits it right
inside.
to the fucking third baseman, and he fucking makes the easy play because this team are dumbasses. The good news is it wouldn't have fucking mattered if you sent him because they would have doubled him up 2-1. Carter, after the 9th, I may go and you may run this stream. Okay?
Okay.
And if it goes to extras, well, friend,
and I guess
you're here for extras. I had a shift for 2 hours and 55 minutes. You, sir, can manage a couple extra innings.
Did they put Straw in for Barger?
Yep, they sure as shit fucking did. Actually, no, they put him in for, I think that was the Bichette one.
Or was it Kiner Falefa that they put in?
You're
for
right.
Bichette?
It was for Barger.
Because Kiner Falefa usually
because
plays
that's just what I need.
like
Is what I need.
second base.
Is what I need. A real hitter, Addison fucking Barger on the bench.
Yeah, you know
when
the guy.
We have 2.
Yeah, you know the guy who hits a grand slam on the bench.
Hey, Dad, wouldn't it have been nice to have Addison Barger there? Could be nice. Couldn't happen to us.
Fire John Schneider after pulling Barger. I think John Schneider's gonna hear about that.
I'm actually gonna commit arson. You're
Mike, you better take that back, boy.
Carter, guess who's gonna go get to bat this inning?
No, Otani's gonna get to bat.
Actually,
he shouldn't get to bat. We should walk his ass.
Mm-hmm. Jeff Hoffman on the mound. Fuck us.
Don't you dare fucking pitch to Otani. Don't you even think about it.
I don't know why you pulled Barger. It doesn't
I
make
don't get it.
sense. As a man of science, I have no understanding of that. We are 10 subscribers away from 2,400. And we are also possibly 10 seconds away from me losing my fucking mind.
Ooh, tied game, someone says.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's one way of viewing it.
Barnes. Yes, it is. The Blue Jays had 2 leads in this game, ever so slightly, ever so brief.
And did they put
Paez up the bat, I think.
And then Ohtani's after? Or?
Mm-hmm.
So if you're Hoffman,
it doesn't
you
actually
need to strike him.
You know what's funny here? It actually doesn't matter if you get Paez, as long as you get the guys around him.
Yeah, it's a tie game because Carter said drop the ball.
Yeah. Yep. The pitch swung on, foul. 0-2, very pitcher friendly count for Jeff Hoffman. Oh my Christ almighty. Fouled off.
Barger has been really good on both sides of the ball all game. What are they doing? Yeah, yep, we're wondering the same thing. Ohtani, I don't think you're batting.
He's scouting his at bat.
Oh yeah, I'm saying I don't know if it'll matter. Because if the Jays are smart, they don't like if the Jays are smart, they walk his ass.
When you say that. The pitch. He jams him, but he doesn't go all the way, so it's a 2-2 count.
Strike him out. Come on, Hoffman.
The pitch. Hit. Foul. Okay.
I was just ready for it.
Yeah, what the hell is Paez getting an 8? What the fuck is Paez doing?
Just keeps chipping it.
Hoffman's a closer. He's not a fucking long-term user. The pitch. Ball 3. Oh my god. Oh my god.
I swear to God, if you walk
Kevin. Oh my god.
Jeff. Right?
Jeff. Kevin. Jeff. Max. Murphy. All of them.
Max Murphy.
Yeah.
The Gold Eyes legend?
All of them. All of them. I need you to fucking lock in, please. For the love of Christ. Pop them up. Into the infield.
Make the catch.
Kiner Falefa makes the catch. And now you're going to walk him. Walk him.
Yep, there you go. He's walking Ohtani.
They've already put it. The fuck did you expect? He's 4 for 4! He's hit every fucking at bat. Yeah, Mookie's 0 for 4. So if Mookie could double up right here.
Now, do you think Ohtani tries to steal second here?
No.
Just to get into scoring position?
I hear you. No. Because Freddie Freeman's behind him. If you were a righty, you would have just caught it and gone.
Oh, yeah.
I don't like that lead. I don't like that lead. Oh my god, he's going. Got him!
He's out! He's out! Yeah! Because he stepped off the bag! Shohei Ohtani out at second! He tried to steal! They got him! That was really clutch.
Uh-oh. Why not? But like, I hope
Because they got.
I hope it's a token gesture.
Dodgers are challenging. Because I think the thing is, I think he might be safe, but then he steps off the bag.
No way.
But then he steps off the bag, and that's the problem.
Got him! Got him!
He's out.
Yeah,
No question. Not even close. He is totally out of there. It's not even remotely close.
He's out!
And that's the problem. Is that even if he originally slides in and is safe, it doesn't matter. He still steps off the bag.
Yeah, and that's his own momentum because he's trying to come up.
Yeah.
He's trying to pop up.
Yep.
Yep, get that ass on!
Dodgers challenge fails. Ohtani out at second.
They get extra
And
challenges with extra innings, but yes. That's huge.
There you go.
But then again, you're not out of it yet. Mookie Betts is over 4. Dave Roberts, fuck!
I mean, I don't know what he expected, though. Like, it was
Maybe he was hoping that the momentum of the fielder was the guy that put him off the bag, but it wasn't.
Maybe, no.
We need to get rid of that "See you at Leo's," that second sticker. It bothers me. It troubles me.
Maybe. We'll see. I think
the bottom one bothers me.
Can I?
Yes,
Yeah,
yes,
go
you may.
for it.
Go for it.
Yeah, go
If
for
you
it.
can get the bottom out, and then we can put like some replacements. Emmett Sheehan. Oh, I was about to say, don't know who he is, but he's a Dodger pitcher, so I'm not supposed to know. The pitch. Oh fuck. Okay, foul. Oh my god. No, she had it. Gretzky had it, lost it. Eiserman picks it up. Hey! Throw that shit away.
Ooh,
See you at Leo? No, I'll fucking see you in hell. A pitch. Oh fuck. Up the middle.
Hit high.
And he's got to run. He's got to
looking
run.
for
He's got to run.
it.
Got it!
Got him!
We go to extras.
We're going extras.
Are you ready? Okay, I may have to leave. I'm gonna make a quick call. Hello.
Alrighty. Now, thankfully, I have planned for this. As if we look in here, game graph, no general element. It's a little ugly, but it works. It's not like perfectly evened up, but it's just meant to be.
That's close enough.
It's just meant to be for extra ones. And I actually have them that go up to, I think, either 16 or 17. So, we should hopefully be good. Top of 10, Zach.
I may be on the move.
Are you heading out?
I might be. I'm trying to call right now. Make sure that everything is set up.
Still in commercial break?
feel like I'm a pitcher right now. I'm waiting for the sign from the bullpen to let me know that I'm on my way over.
Someone said Blue Jays win. I hope he means.
I think he's hopeful.
I hope you're.
It's kind of hard to win when it's the top of the fucking inning.
It's kind of hard to win when it's a commercial break.
This game is incredible. Emmett Sheehan, he's earned 7 runs against him, though. A home run for the Jays, and this game is turned on its head.
Okay, who is going to be here for the extra innings?
I will be here until I
Or
get
no,
the
he
signal.
said who's going to be the extra innings hero?
I'm waiting for the sign. They zoom in on second base. So Sheehan is up to bat here, or Ernie Clement up to bat. Sheehan the pitcher. Ernie fucking hell, Ernie, get out, foul, get out, ball. Fuck off, Freddie Freeman, easy catch. You hate to see it. Clayton Kershaw's warming up in the pen. The number 9 hitter, Jimenez, but now without a number 1 hitter, it hurts more. Where the fuck are you swinging?
Where is he going for that? That wasn't anywhere near that. Jimenez, what position is he? Is he like third base or something?
Shortstop,
Or no, Clement is.
No, Clement's third.
Yeah, I was thinking Clement is third, yeah.
The pitch. Inside.
Whoa!
Let it hit you, my brother in Christ.
I was about to say, that was, if he doesn't step
Andres,
out of the way.
I know your batting average. Let the ball fucking hit you. I'm waiting for the bullpen to tell me. Holy
What is he swinging at?
Andre, you're not fucking swinging. You're not Babe fucking Ruth, my guy.
Like, you're not hitting that. Like, that's a fucking golf swing that hits that ball.
One, two, the pitch. Where the
Oh
fuck?
my god,
He's
just
swung at
swinging
3
him.
pitches outside the zone.
I don't
I don't know where Jimenez is even looking.
He would have been on first base. He would have gotten walked if he didn't swing at those. God, what is he doing? He's swinging at fucking anything.
Now it's Ty France.
Yeah, because he's in for...
Carter, ask me who Ty France is.
Who's Ty France?
Fantastic. Thank you. That's all we needed to hear. Ball 1.
Wish I knew what his batting average was.
It's not great. It's like 270.
I feel like if
in the season. I mean, anything lower and you're not on the team.
Oh,
loops it in. It's down for a base hit.
Short and left field. Is that Lucas up to bat now?
Yes, it's Nathan Lucas up to bat.
2 outs, runner on first.
Oh! Yes! Davis Schneider's a better hitter, though. Like, if they get around the order, Davis Schneider is the guy that I want. Instead of Ty France.
There you go.
You got one hair on you, right there, Davis.
No, I noticed that. It was bad.
It was bad.
I saw that. It was like almost
Nathan Lucas and then Vladdy Guerrero Jr. But you got to get to him. Oh, brother in Christ.
Gypsy Doodle.
Nathan, I just need you to connect on something. Pitch. Hit on!
Oh.
Loops it! He goes into the corner!
Oh,
Round it!
Go!
David! Run, David! Run, David!
I didn't think he should go. I didn't think he should go home. I thought he was just going to snag third. Oh, they're challenging. John Schneider is challenging. Oh, is he blocking the running lane? Oh, boy.
I think Will Smith blocked the play.
Because he was right on top of it.
Yeah.
Blocking of the plate as well as what?
The home call.
So they throw this in, and where is Will Smith? Oh, he's right in front of it. Like, his leg is right directly in front of it. Are you allowed to?
I don't know.
Like, that's my thing, is that he tries to go directly if his leg isn't right in front. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. I don't know if this works for him.
He's out,
Yeah. But the thing is, what? Yeah. Yeah, that's the problem. Is that he already had the ball in his hand.
Fucking
So he's
useless.
I didn't think he should have ran home. I thought he was just gonna snag second and third. And then you got Vladdy up to bat.
What are these fucking sets?
Like,
what are you doing?
Yeah,
you got the MVP on the fucking bat.
Yeah, like that's the thing. When you got Vladdy Guerrero Jr. up to bat, you gotta trust that Vladdy's gonna get it done.
Fuck!
Like I don't understand that call sending him home. I think that's them getting ahead of themselves.
Jesus fucking Christ, that's a horrible
but like you gotta have the discipline to stay back.
Send him there.
I know.
It's the World Series. This isn't Little League.
They gotta have the discipline to keep him at third.
Okay, the bullpen is called. The bullpen has given me the sign.
Okay.
Fucking hell. Fuck me. We're gonna fucking lose. Bye, Jazzy. Have a good night.
Bye.
Fucking hell. Bye, Carter.
Bye. How we doing in chat? How we doing? God damn it, the fucking oh boy.
Carter's my jacket there, kitty. Hi, I'm on my way. No, it's pissing me off. It's pissing me off.
God damn it.
I'm gonna go to your place and listen on the radio. Yeah.
Win. Yeah, win would be nice. Come on, Jays. Freeman up to bat for the Dodgers. Hoffman still at the mound for the Jays. Hoffman going to start with a throw outside, 1-0. Freddie Freeman with 1-2 tonight with a .234 batting average. And he's got 1 home run, 2 RBI in the postseason. And he's going to throw that in the mid-strike zone. That's going to be hit foul over top. 1-1 count. Blue Jays have 12 runners stranded, have left 12 runners stranded in this game. It sure as shit feels like it. Here's a pitch. That's going to be outside. 2-1 for Jeff Hoffman. Need to get 3 outs here and get to 11. And he's going to swing and a miss here. So 2-2 count. Here's pitch. That'll be outside for a full count. 3-2 on Freeman. Braden Fisher in the bullpen for the Blue Jays. Hoffman's going to throw that in the low strike zone. That's going to go, and Ernie Clement is looking for it, and he's got it. It was in foul territory, but not quite in the stand, so Clement will have it, and the Jays will get to 1 out. As Will Smith comes to bat, 1-3 tonight. He's got a .316 batting average, 1 home run, 6 RBI in the postseason. Ball 1. That one's in the dirt on the outside strikes, in the little outside. One and 0. Pitch. That's going to be a little bit outside as well, although a little bit higher up. 2-0. Smith not biting on either of those. If you're Hoffman, gonna have to mix it up a little bit. This one's gonna be low outside again in the dirt. 3-0. If you're Hoffman, you got to start throwing in that strike zone. Jeff Hoffman with the pitch. He'll throw that just high, but they're going to call that a strike. It's a little high. However, not the worst not the worst call I've seen tonight. So 3-1 count on Will Smith. Which is good. He's got to start swinging at some of this stuff. Jeff Hoffman with the pitch. And he's going to hit him, actually, in the elbows. An inside pitch. And it hits him in the elbow. And he'll grab first base. As Max Muncy comes up to bat for the Dodgers. He's 0 for 4 tonight with a flyout, 2 groundouts, and a strikeout with an average of 205, 2 RBI, and 2 home runs in the postseason. Hoffman, first pitch going to be outside. Jeff Hoffman's been really pitching a lot outside on these last 2 batters. One and 0 count with the pitch. And that's going to be in the strike zone there for a 1-1 count as Muncy lets that one go through. Did my comment get deleted? I don't remember deleting your comment. The only comment I remember deleting was a bot that we had earlier. I don't know. Sometimes YouTube filters stuff, so maybe you said something I didn't like. And he's going to throw this in the high strike zone, and that will be hit foul. So Max Muncy now 1-2 in the count, gives Hoffman a little bit of breathing room to try to pull him south, get him swinging. 1-2 count. Hoffman with the pitch. That's going to be in the low strike zone, and he is out of there. Hoffman's first strikeout of the night. And they'll get to 2 outs with just a runner on first as Freeman was hit by his pitch. Just a good splitter by Hoffman in the low strike zone. We'll get him, and so Teoscar Hernandez up to bat, 2 for 4 with a solo home run and a single tonight. And that's going to be hit in the mid-strike zone, and that'll go foul over top. Well, I'm from Tom's channel, and I saw you get rated by him and sub. Thanks, man. Really appreciate that. Love the support. Everyone who came over here from Tom Grossi has just been fantastic. So, welcome to the channel. All 1-1 count on Teoscar Hernandez. Hoffman with the pitch. I'll be in the low strike zone, and he'll pull Hernandez down. So 0-2 count gives Jeff Hoffman a lot to work with. And I'm assuming you're a football fan if you watch Tom Grossi's content. If you're interested in Canadian football, potentially, I have my other channel, which is Canadian Football Central. So search up literally Canadian Football Central. And it's like red and white. Can't miss it. 0-2 pitch, and he'll throw that in the high strike zone, and that's going to go out to left field. And the Dodgers will get a runner to second. They'll have 1 on first, 1 on second. Got a runner in scoring position. Jay's got to be careful here now. Edman up to bat. He's 0-4 tonight. And if you're the Jays, you got to get it out of this inning now. Nice flag, thanks. We're from Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. So of course we got our lovely Canadian flag here. Got 34 viewers in the chat. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Make sure you guys leave a like on the video. And if you haven't subscribed yet, make sure you do that. Really appreciate all the support. Tommy Edman up to bat, 239 batting average. 0-4 tonight. Hoffman slightly inside, and that's going to pop up near first, and Vladdy Guerrero Jr. is going to make the catch. He's out of there. And we are now going to the top of 11. Go Jets, says Rob Cameron. Go Jets indeed. Intense game, guys. Intense game. And I got no idea how long this is going to go. We're at 39 likes on the stream right now. If we can get that up to 40 likes, that would be awesome. We got 32 of you in the chat. We can certainly do it. Here, let me check some of the stats here. Wow, you guys are fantastic. We are at 1,879 views already. And we're at 40 likes. Thank you guys so much. Love it. Jets fan from Nova Scotia, formerly of Winnipeg. How's Nova Scotia? I've never been there. I'm sure it's beautiful. Furthest I've been in Canada, like east, would be probably Montreal, which was awesome. Loved going there. But Nova Scotia, everything I've seen, it just looks gorgeous. I would love to go to Nova Scotia someday. Beer emojis from Rod bottom lay. Love to see it. Bottoms up, man. So, as we go to the top of the 11 here, Vladdy Guerrero Jr. up to bat to start for the Jays. So, Kiner Falefa and Dalton Varsho behind Guerrero Jr. here. And it looks like the Dodgers trying to figure out exactly what they're going to do here. And it looks like there's a communication issue for the Dodgers here that was trying to get all sorted out. Looks like his earpiece from the dugout's not working. So, Guerrero Jr., he's 1 for 4 tonight. Of course, one of the most dangerous pieces of the Toronto Blue Jays, Vladdy Guerrero Jr. Sheehan with the pitch. And that will be strike 1 on Guerrero Jr. He has a walk, a single, and 2 runs. 0-1. Sheehan's going to throw that outside. 1-1 count on Guerrero Jr. Top of 11. Sheehan with the pitch. And that's going to be the wide strike zone. It's going to be hit high to center field. And Paz makes the catch. And so fly out for Guerrero Jr. As Kiner Falefa comes up to bat with a 200 batting average. So, Kiner Falefa up for the Jays. Sheehan with the pitch, going to be way inside. He's walked in the 9th. He's got a 200 batting average, 0 home runs, but for 1 RBI. And that's going to be in the corner strike zone. They're going to call that 1-1 on Kiner Falefa. If you guys haven't already, make sure you guys leave a like, share it around, and subscribe. Thanks for joining into the stream. And there's the pitch. That's going to be outside. He'll swing at that, and he'll be out at first. As that goes straight to the mound, and Sheehan dishes that to first base. And now for the Blue Jays, Dalton Varsho comes up to bat, 2 4 tonight. Jays hoping to get a guy on base so they can showcase something a little dangerous here, but Varsho 273, 3 home runs, 10 RBI in the postseason. And that's going to be way high on Dalton Varsho. As Braden Fisher continues to warm up in the bullpen for the Toronto Blue Jays. And for the pitch on Varsho, that's going to bounce awkwardly, and that's going to go foul. If you're Varsho here, you're looking for that double. You're looking for a big hit that's going to get deep, allow you to get to second. Sheehan with the pitch. Going to be high. Oh, that's a bad one. Clearly outside the strike zone, not even close. Inside, and that's going to be 1-2 on Dalton Varsho. As he doesn't go for it, rightfully so. That's not a good call. One and two. Sheehan. And it's going to be in the high strike zone, and he strikes Dalton Varsho out swinging. And with that, it's going to go to the bottom of the 11. The Jays going to have to hold on and keep the Dodgers from snagging the win in a bottom of 11. Boo Carter, says Jason. Screw you, Jason. You know what? Screw you. Why is he still here? Because how do I donate negative money? Hey, if you're looking to donate, that'll be in the, Oh, Zach never put the link in here. What a silly man. Let's update that, because he should have. What does it say? Zach didn't know the link. Oh, I guess Zach's watching right now. There you go. I put the link as the pinned comment in the chat, so for anyone that decides to check that out. You don't have to. It's just optional. So, Braden Fisher's going to come in. Where's Mr. Zach? Zach had to go. He was needed elsewhere. They put down Zach. No, they did not put down Zach.
That's what they always say.
Rip Zach. Oh my god. Alrighty. Dodgers up to bat. That'll be Enrique Hernandez. And they got to be careful here as he is, I believe, number 8 in the batting order here. Yeah. So, you want to get 2 outs here. My girlfriends, I'm listening to a call from the bullpen. Yeah, that's right. You with the huzz. And that pitch is going to be low, so it's going to go to 2-0. Braden Fisher on Enrique Hernandez. Like a dog. Oh, God. Fisher with the pitch. And that's going to be outside again. 3-0 count on Enrique Hernandez. Hasn't yet thrown a strike. And that's going to be a strike. Yeah, a little bit closer inside, but that's totally a strike. No question. So 3-1 count on Hernandez. And that's going to be in the high strike zone. He'll swing at that too. We got a full count here now on Hernandez. As Fisher has worked hard to get that back. Strikeout here would be really huge for the Jays. He'll throw that down. He'll hit that foul. Fisher with the pitch. Now be just below the box, but he'll swing at that and chop that foul near the third baseline. Hernandez 2-4 tonight. Still a full count Braden Fisher looks to close it out here. Now be in the low strike zone, and he'll swing at that. And he'll strike out Braden Fisher with a sinker. And Enrique Hernandez strikes out, and he's back to the dugout. Just a really nice sinker with a high release from Braden Fisher. He's going to pull him down, and he'll swing at that. And you can see the regret after swinging at that, knowing he shouldn't. And Pages comes up to bat for the Dodgers. And with a low strike there, he'll swing at that and hit that foul. With a .085 batting average, 0 home runs for a single RBI in the postseason. He's 0-4 tonight. Fisher with the pitch. And he'll put that in the dead center strike zone, but Clement will make the catch. And we go to 2 outs. As now Shohei Ohtani's up to bat. He's 4 for 4 tonight. And if you're the Jays, I imagine you... and they're gonna intentionally walk him again. I don't know what the fans in LA expect. He's hit 2 home runs tonight. They're in extra innings. The Jays are not taking any chances on Ohtani. They'll take their chances with Mookie Betts, who is 0-5 tonight. 2 outs. Ohtani on first. Mookie Betts up to bat. .245 batting average. No home runs and 6 RBI in the postseason, with an OPS of .692. Mookie Betts up to bat, and that'll be a nice strike. Almost a little bit too much down the center, but he'll go to 0-1 as Betts doesn't swing at it. Fisher with the pitch. And that'll be just barely in the strike zone. It's a little high, but that might have barely nicked the box there. It is very close. That's very much a judgment call. They'll call that a strike. It's 0-2 on Mookie Betts. Gives Fisher a lot to work with here. And he'll throw that in the corner strike zone, and that's going to be a single out to left field. Mookie Betts with his first hit of the night. And the Dodgers now have runners on first and second as Freeman comes up to bat. Not a great situation. If you were the Jays, you were hoping to try and get him out there. But overall, it wasn't really a bad throw by Fisher. Just a really good chop by Mookie Betts to get him the single and get Shohei Ohtani to second. And now it looks like Ohtani is going to try to potentially... Yeah, it's funny. Actually, he looked like he really wanted to go to third, but they're going to stop him there. I mean, it was into left field. There's no way that Ohtani should have went for third, and so the Dodgers coaching staff make the right call there. And it looks like they're chatting with Alejandro Kirk about the potential for an Ohtani steal of third base. As you got to imagine that the LA Dodgers are gonna try and get him there. As I could be wrong, but I think Fisher faces the other direction. Runners on first and second. Jays thankfully have 2 outs, but it doesn't mean anything if you don't get the third. They cannot give up a single run. As Freddie Freeman comes up to bat, .229 batting average, 1 home run, 2 RBI, and a .758 OPS. And he's 1-3 tonight. And that'll be in the mid-strike zone, and he'll hit that up and foul. 0-1 count on Freeman. Thank you to everyone who's watching in the chat. Make sure you guys leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already. 0-1 count. Now be thrown in the mid-strike zone, and that's going to be high into left field. And he makes the catch. And that's 3 outs there, and the Jays gonna get out of the 11th, and we're going to 12 innings. And that's good because you get through a good amount of the meat of the order there. I'll be back in just 1 second here. Alrighty, we're good. Just was checking. This guy sucks. Screw you, Jason. God damn it, man. So. God, they're showing all the times that we just had guys try to get one extra base and get out. All right. And we're now at the top of 12. Oh boy, am I maybe going to have to use our other graphic? Oh boy. Top of 12. Sheehan in. It's going to be a high pitch on Alejandro Kirk. Kirk is 2 for 4 tonight with a 273 batting average, 5 home runs, and 13 RBI in the postseason. He had a 3-run homer and a walk earlier in this game. And that's going to be pitch a little low. Kind of borderline. They maybe could have called that a strike, but it's pretty close. What a baseball marathon we have here in Game 3. Yeah, no kidding. Yeah, anyone who thought this was just going to be one team dominating the other in the World Series was completely wrong. Alejandro Kirk is going to swing at one a little high and hit that up and foul. And it's going to be a 2-1. And yeah, does Kirk kind of tweak something a little bit here? He asked for a time. Maybe gave something a bit of a tweak. He really committed to that. Oh, he kind of pulled his arm a little bit as he let go of the bat a little early. But it looks okay. 2-1. And here's pitch. And that's going to be way inside. That's going to go to 3-1 on Alejandro Kirk. And that's going to be way outside, and Kirk is going to walk. Now, it looks like the Jays are preparing to have a pinch runner here for Alejandro Kirk. As it looks like they had Heineman preparing in the dugout for the Jays. They've been playing these pinch runners all game. And yeah, so it looks like... So, Alejandro Kirk going to the dugout here. As Tyler Heineman coming in to run for him. Only time will tell to see if that's... Like, I know that he's... I was scared in bottom of 11. I was too, man. I will say, only time will tell if that was the right decision. I know he's not the quickest runner, but... You got a runner on first with 0 outs. Jay's getting aggressive here. They need offense. They need to get some points here. And Miles Straw up to bat for the Jays. He's 0-1 tonight. Sheehan up to 24 pitches. And here's the next one. Fiend that he was going to do the bunt. That will be a strike. 167 batting average for Miles Straw. 0 home runs, 1 RBI, and a 397 OPS. Why? Stop switching your fucking players. Yeah, I don't know about that. We'll see. Stop it, Schneider. Yeah, and he goes for the bunt, but that goes off the bat and it's going to go high up and foul. So, Straw at this point, pretty much forced to swing and take this normally. Sheehan, with the benefit of having 2 strikes on him. They were looking for the sacrifice bunt, though, if they could, to get him to second. Can't blame them for looking at that. Not saying it was the right call, though, to take out Alejandro Kirk. And, he almost looked like he was still considering the bunt, but that's going to go outside, and it's going to be a 1-2 count. Now, they got to be careful here. They got to make sure that they don't accidentally bunt this foul. Straw up to bat. And he's still going to try the bunt. And he's going to catch it. And Heineman gets back to first. So that's going to be a fly out after an attempted bunt, even with 2 strikes. And so 1 out, runner still on first. As the Dodgers' first baseman, anticipating that bunt, runs in and catches that. They put Straw back in over Schneider. Some interesting decisions. Ernie Clement here is up to bat. He's 1 for 5 tonight. 1 out, still with Heineman on first. And that's going to be thrown in the mid-strike zone. Good one for Clement to go for, but he doesn't. That'll be the first strike on him. Ernie Clement with a 407 batting average, 1 home run, 8 RBI. And I didn't see his OPS. It went away too quick. And here's the pitch. Clement's going to hit this up high, and that's going to go foul back behind the netting. Beyond the netting. Ugh. This game is a marathon. Yes, it is. You think it'll go to 20 innings? Bloody well, I hope not. If the Jays lose, this is 1,000% on the coaching staff. Yeah, I don't know about some of these decisions, man. If you're the Jays, you need to get something this inning if you're taking Kirk out. And that's going to be a little bit outside, and they're going to throw that to first, and they'll get the out there. So Heineman gets to second, but Clements is out at first, so Jays have a runner on second, and Jimenez is up to bat. And you got 2 outs, so not exactly great for the Jays, as they need Jimenez to make a hit that he normally doesn't. Yeah, they rule that Clement is just barely out there at first, but barely out doesn't make any difference. Interesting. So they're going to intentionally walk Davis Schneider, I guess, to ensure the force out at second. So now Davis Schneider will hit. He 1-line drive from being hero. It's going to end the bottom of the 15th. Oh, God. So Davis Schneider now going to be up to bat with runners on first and second. After the Dodgers with an intentional walk on Jimenez. I'm assuming to keep the force play at second. That's the only rationale I can see for this. Schneider with a 154 batting average. with his first at-bat of the night. 234 batting average in the postseason. Or no, 234 batting average through the year. 154 in the postseason. My apologies. And here's the pitch. That's going to be high for ball 1. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. Make sure you guys leave a like, share it around, and subscribe if you haven't. To make a force play ever, I was pretty sure that was why they had done that, Zach. That makes sense. And that's just going to be barely in the corner outside strike zone. And they'll snag that. So 1-1 count on Davis Schneider. Sheehan up to 33 pitches for the Dodgers. Okay, I got confused. Schneider went in for Francis Straw. That's correct. Yeah. Heineman really leading off at second. Getting Sheehan making second guessing himself there a little bit. And that's going to be just barely in the strike zone outside. That is a strike, but it's very close. But that's going to be a 1-2 count on Davis Schneider. One and 2 count. 2 outs. Runners on first and second. Schneider up to bat. And that's going to be way outside. This is going to go to a 2-2 count. Watching soccer and a player slipped. Typical soccer moment. And that's going to be way outside now for a full count. So, full count on Schneider as that one was outside and in the dirt. And let's see here. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be in the high strike zone. That's going to bounce in short. Oh! Oh, I don't know about that. They're going to rule him out at third. Yeah, and it looks like the Jays may consider challenging this. Yep, Jays are challenging this. They're ruling him out at third. Or I don't even know if they've challenged it, but it looks like they're already reviewing this. I'm not going to lie, I did not think he was out. Like, let's see here, because Heineman runs to third here. Muncy makes the grab. Yeah, I don't know about that. Like, let's see here. Yeah, no, he's on the bag already. By the time Muncy grabs this, no, that ball is not firmly in his glove. There's no way he's out. Yeah, so he's going to be fortunate here. Bases loaded. Now, yeah, Hyman, I will say, Hyman is too lackadaisical about this play. He should totally slide. And so it looks like the Dodgers are now going to do a pitching change. Clayton Kershaw is going to come in for the Dodgers. Bases loaded, 2 outs, top of 12. What a crazy game this in. The umps are being clankers. Yeah, I was about to say. Now, I'm glad that they reviewed that and they got the right call, because I'm going to say, I'm not going to lie, I have no idea what that third base ump is even thinking about that play. It is clearly not in his glove when his foot hits the bag. I'm not gonna lie. For a while, I like just kind of casually seeing baseball. I would hear like the robot umpires thing, and I'd be like, that's a little much. But like after seeing like how bad a lot of these calls can be in the postseason, now, I really get it now. Like some of these calls are just freaking brutal. Like I mean, and I get upset about like football referees at times. Hockey referees get on my nerves even more than that. Baseball umps might be the top of the list now, though, for most terrible officiated sport. Like, you never hear about the NBA. Not that the NBA doesn't have bad times or whatever, but you never really hear about bad calls with that. You hear it in baseball every freaking Tuesday. Now, that's also because baseball also plays every Tuesday, but, Well, they play 162 games a year. So?
Joe, just continue on.
Yeah, I know. So Clayton Kershaw comes in for the Dodgers. I'm still nervous, bro. Me too, man. The 2 outs thing scares me. Like, as much as obviously we got the bases loaded, it's a huge opportunity if you get a good hit. You can't afford to lead. The Jays got to get at least one here. This is just too big of an opportunity for them, especially after taking out guys like Alejandro Kirk to get pinch runners in. You can't screw around with it. And that's going to be really low there for the first pitch. What are the Dodgers doing? They have Tanner Scott. So Nathan Lucas up to bat, 306 average, no home runs, 8 RBI with an OPS of 758. And the count is 1-0. Kershaw going to hit him in the mid-strike zone. That's going to be for a 1-1 count. Not going to lie, not sure why Lucas didn't go for that one, but Kershaw going to throw that a little low. In the corner strike zone, but they're not going to call that, so it's going to be 2-1. Lucas got a little lucky there, as that was a strike. I'll give him credit where credit's due. But they've been making that call all game, so. And then they're going to throw that in the high strike zone, and that totally is a strike. Lucas needs to swing at that. Going to be a 2-2 count. Lucas, he's looking to walk until he gets 2 strikes at least, as it's a guaranteed man at home. Kershaw, 2-2 count with a pitch. Going to be really, really low, and it's going to be a full count here. Bases loaded, full count for Lucas. And Vladdy Guerrero Jr. is on deck. This is huge. Kershaw going to throw that just low of the strike zone, and that's going to be hit up and foul near the third baseline. As much as that's low, and realistically, he probably gets a walk-in home. If you're Lucas, you cannot afford to strike out looking with 2 outs with the bases loaded. Let's see here. Full count again. And that's going to be just high, a little bit above the strike zone, and that's going to be hit foul up and over. If it's anything near a strike, Lucas is going to go for it. And I do understand. I do get it. Lucas needs to make sure he doesn't get pulled too far out, though. Full count. Going to go for the pitch again. And it's going to be low. It's going to be chipped near first. He's going to try to get there, and he is out at first. And a huge out for the Dodgers. If he just didn't swing at one of those, then the Jays will be going into the bottom of 12 with a run, but they do get him. They get him there, and now the Jays gonna have to play some really good defense here. And if they do, then they'll have Vladdy Guerrero Jr. in 13. So, in commercial break. Thoughts on the game, guys? Thoughts on the game? This is just... God, this game is so stressful. I have popcorn, says Crazy Cat's Eyes fan. Good for you, man. Don't eat the kernels. Don't eat them. They're not good for you. And now the Dodgers offense will get their chance to go. And Tyler Heineman is now the catcher here for the Jays because they brought him in as pinch runner. And that first one's going to be down dead center. That'll be a first strike on Will Smith up to bat. He's 1-3 tonight with a .316 batting average, 1 home run, 6 RBIs. And that's going to be real high, just above the strike zone, but he'll swing at that. And Eric Lauer, he'll be warming up in the bullpen for the Toronto Blue Jays. As Fisher is at 17 pitches right now. So 2 strikes on Will Smith. And that's going to be a little bit outside. I feel bad for Vladdy. He has led off the inning at least twice now, whereas a power hitter, you are more comfortable with runners on. Yeah, no, that's true. We're going to lose to a wild pitch. And it's going to be slightly outside, and Fisher's going to strike him out. So first out of the inning, Will Smith goes for one a little outside, and he'll strike out as John Schneider makes his way to the mound. And Fisher's going to move out here, and they're mentioning that after that, the only guy out there is Brendan Little, which will be their only guy out there. So I'm definitely going to be tired at work after a baseball marathon. Yeah, I know the Toronto Blue Jays having a viewing party over at the Sky Dome in Toronto. And I know it's past midnight there for them. Almost 1 a.m. over in Toronto. That's what happens when you got games on the West Coast. Who let this game be a marathon? It wasn't me, man. So, Eric Lauer to the mound for the Jays. One out, and Max Muncy up to bat for the Dodgers. That first pitch is going to be in the strike zone there. 0-1. Muncy with a flyout, 2 groundouts, and 2 strikeouts tonight. With a 200 batting average, 2 home runs, 2 RBI. He is 0-5 tonight. Lauer with the pitch. He'll get that in the mid-strike zone, and that's going to be up high near right field. And Kiner Falefa will make the catch there. Really good catch by Kiner Falefa will make this 2 outs as Teoscar Hernandez comes up to bat for the Dodgers. Sorry, I have a little bit of something. That's why I'm coughing so much. This first pitch going to be in the corner strike zone. And that'll be a strike. Teoscar Hernandez doesn't like it, but it is a strike. Well-placed pitch by Lauer. 0-1 count. And here's the pitch. That'll be way outside for a 1-1 count. And that'll be thrown in the strike zone, and that'll be hit high and out of play for a foul ball. 1-2 count. I guess I'll drink coffee before work, but what MLB doing for start time for Game 4 after baseball's still going, yeah. Yeah, they're just trying to find something that's working for, you know, out in LA and over in Toronto, but it's been a little bit of a difficulty for them. Lauer throws it way outside. Like, Lauer, you got to make that at least somewhat convincing. As that pitch was a good 1.5 outside the strike zone. 2-2 count. Lauer with the pitch. And that'll be in the mid-strike zone, and he'll hit that up and foul. Hernandez, he's 3-5 tonight. Can't believe they let this guy stand there this long screen, Jason. Lauer throws it slightly inside, and that's going to pop up right for where Kiner Falefa is. He'll make the catch. That's 3 outs, and we're going to the top of 13. And the game continues. We are getting a baseball marathon tonight. And I might actually have to use my graphics past 13, which are like kind of prepared, kind of not. Outs, runners, 3 outs, top of 13. Someone end this game so I don't have to watch this Joker anymore. It's a long game, man. Up to 43 likes right now. If we can get that up to 45, that would be very much appreciated. I think we certainly can. Boo, Carter. Boo you, Jason. That's just mean. Nah, Jason's a good buddy of mine. He's just pulling my leg. Boo you, Jason. Boo you. John Schneider need Barger back in Game 4 after being pulled big. Yeah, I don't like him constantly pulling him for these pinch runners. Like, I understand you're being situational and you're trying to get the runs at certain times, but then them being out for the entire game when you have a marathon game like that is a big problem. Alejandro Kirk is now out. He had a 3-run homer earlier tonight. Let's get it to 67 likes. 67 likes would be fantastic. No complaints there. Up to 44. Thank you, guys. Well, hey now. I maintain my boo? Huh? Frankly, there needs to be more boos. Oh. And Vladdy Guerrero Jr. is up to bat. It'd be really helpful if he had a guy on base beforehand, but it is what it is. So Vladdy Guerrero Jr. up to bat for the Jays. And that's going to be in the strengthful strikes. Vladdy Guerrero Jr. has got to start swinging at that first pitch because there's so much there. 411 batting average, 6 home runs, 12 RBI with a 1.271 OPS. That's going to be high on him. 1-1 count. And that's going to be high for a 2-1 count. Enriquez to the mound for the Dodgers. That's going to be in the high strike zone, and that'll be just foul down the third baseline for Max Muncy. Two and 2 count. Nobody on base as Guerrero first one up for the top of 13. Sure, Guerrero, try to hit this deep. Look for something big. And that'll be in the mid-strike zone, hit the shortstop, and that will be thrown over to first, and Guerrero Jr. out at first. And Guerrero Jr. out at first as Kiner Falefa goes up to bat for the Jays. That'll be throw almost straight down center. Like, I understand the whole thing. You don't swing at first pitch, but when it's like dead center, you're not going to get a better pitch than that. 0-1. And that one's going to be high. So 1-1 count. Enriquez goes for the pitch. Now it'll be a high fastball. 101 just above the box. Kiner Falefa goes for it, and it's a 1-2 as he'll swing and a miss. Announcer mentioning that Kiner Falefa does a little bit better with those high fastballs, but put him on the treadmill. Tubby needs it. What do you mean? And they'll strike out Kiner Falefa. Carter would probably throw the ball on her head. It's not softball. He needs the T-ball set up to hit. Oh, screw you, Jason. The batter can't run. Dalton Varsho up to bat for the Jays. 2 outs already, and that's going to be almost dead center, and he's not going after it. Walking 2 singles for Dalton Varsho. 268 batting average, 3 home runs, 10 RBI. And 0-1 count. Whoa, and that's inside, and that's going to hit Dalton Varsho just above the knee, in the leg. As Dalton Varsho will take his base with Heineman up to bat, as that's way inside, and clips him in the leg, tries to jump out of the way, but that hits him. He would still strike out with a T-ball. What a loser. Oh my God. So Heineman, with his first ever postseason at-bat, as he was a pinch runner for Alejandro Kirk. And not going to lie, that's a guy you don't like that is out of the batting rotation, with Dalton Varsho on first base. And he'll hit that first one, and it will be near center field, and that will be caught for a fly out. As the Jays will not score in the top of 13. Still 5-5. Outs, we're at bottom of 13 now. 3 outs. It's midnight where I'm at. Yep, it's midnight where I am at as well. It's midnight and we still got baseball. It's midnight, oh no. He will power through. That's right, I will. Something's got to give. Let the bodies hit the floor. I'm trying. Riveting gameplay. Yeah, we're talking about the game tomorrow where Shohei Ohtani and Shane Bieber are your starting pitchers for Game 4 of the World Series. Riveting gameplay. Yes, indeed. Bottom of 13. If I'm looking here. 49 likes on the stream. If you guys can leave a like. What do you think of the odds of Jays winning it all? I don't even know, man. That's impossible to tell, but I believe in this team. That's going to be a little high and outside with Edmund up to bat. If you're the Jays, you want to go 3 up, 3 down here. You have a great opportunity to do that. And that's going to be hit a little bit outside the strike zone, and that's going to be hit deep center field. And he's going to grab a double. Not good. No outs, and Edman grabs a double. As Enrique Hernandez comes up to bat. Plus 500. And yeah, it looks like the Dodgers are going potentially for a pinch runner. What are they doing here? As the Dodgers are getting aggressive here to try to get something going. It looks like they're going for a pinch hitter here to try to get somebody out there that is really strong with a bunt to get this guy to third base. So that way a sacrifice deep ball will be enough. So Hernandez does not come up to bat as they got a pinch hitter here. As Rojas comes up, and he'll bunt that down third, and they're going to have to take the out at first. Rojas comes in. They got one out, but Edman is at third base. Oh, boy. Really dangerous spot. The Dodgers with just one out, and they got a runner at third. And Alex Call is going to come in, a pinch hitter for the Dodgers again. They're looking for contact here. This is the final countdown. The Jays really need good defense here. And they're in a bit of a harder spot with all the pinch runners they've brought in and taking guys out of this game. And this will be this low below with a curveball. 1-0 count. Really dangerous spot for the Dodgers here. Like, able to cause danger. Dangerous for the Jays. They're going to need some defensive magic here. Lauer being really careful here to not give him anything too good that he can hit deep. Even a deep fly out could be problematic. All the infielders really trying to keep this in. And he's going to pop up, and that's going to be an infield fly. And the shortstop will grab that. And so we're now at 2 outs. As Shohei Ohtani's up to bat, and he's going to get waved off for an intentional walk. That was a huge out, though. With that out, and where they got it, they are preventing the sacrifice fly out deep into center field, which would have gotten their runner home. As Mookie Betts comes up to bat with a 1-6, who's 1 for 6 tonight. If the Jays can play this properly, then maybe they can get out of this. It's not a good spot, though. Runners on first and third in the corners. Mookie Betts up to bat. Let Shohei hit. No! Do not let Shohei hit. He's got 2 home runs tonight. Fuck that. And so they're loading the bases now. intentionally to create a forced play at everywhere actually. Home base, first, second, third. Load the bases intentionally for Freeman to create a forced play every here, but they're trusting Lauer here to throw well on Freeman. I understand the logic here. You want to force play it everywhere. Freddie Freeman, you got to trust him to throw some strikes though, and that will be low for ball one. 2 outs, bases loaded, 1-0. Lauer pitch into Freeman. Lauer gonna put this in the mid-strike zone, and that's gonna be hit deep into center field. And he's got it! 3 outs. We're going to 14. The Jays escape that inning. Wow. What a dangerous chance for the LA Dodgers. And I don't even have a graphic prepared for all this. As we're now, see it runs off the side of the screen. Although I don't even think I have text made up for this. Hold on a second. We gotta make some changes here. Hold on a second. This is alrighty. We're just quickly making this up. A little bit ghetto. I had to make this a little quick, but we'll make it work. I'm worried if we go past 16 because I don't have a graphic past 16. Past 16, it's just whatever. Like I just won't have it up on the screen here. Top of 14. And first pitch going to be high, inside on Straw. Enriquez pitching. Second one's in the high strike zone, and they'll call that 1-1. Straw, Miles Straw, 154 batting average. He is 0-2 tonight. I'm dead inside. I'm dead outside. And that's going to be outside for 2-1. That's going to be sliced low in the strike zone for a foul ball. 2-2 count. And he'll hit that deep into center field. And that will get caught by Edman for the out. Here, I'm just going to quickly do something. I'll be right back. First pitch thrown on him is hit foul. Ernie Clement up to bat. 1-6 tonight. Still a 5-5 game. And this will get thrown mid-strike zone. He'll swing at that one again and hit this up and foul. 0-2 count on Clement. Enriquez with the pitch. That'll be outside. Best part of the show. This is card release. One and two count. And that's just barely, that was a strike, but he just barely chips at that to make that foul. Clement here just looking for a single if he can. As Will Klein gets warmed up in the LA Dodgers bullpen. And Brendan Little in the Jays bullpen. And he'll be straight down the middle and Clement will hit that foul. Henriquez up to 22 pitches right now. Clement. That's slightly outside. Clement will swing at that and hit that up and foul. Jays need some offense here. Straight down the center of the strike zone, and he'll hit that over to Mookie Betts, who will throw it over to first, and Clement is out at first. So 2 outs for the Dodgers as Jimenez comes up to bat for the Jays. Jimenez, 1-4 tonight. Up to bat, 2 outs. Hit that. Oh my God, practically in the dirt, and he swings at it. Oh, Jimenez, what are you doing? That was a bad one to go for. Henriquez up to 25 pitches for the Dodgers. In the central strike zone, Jimenez swings at that for a miss, and it is an 0-2 count. The Jays aggressive in that strike zone, but missing a lot of them. And that one thrown a little inside, and he'll swing, hit that foul, and it looks like it goes off him after he hits it. Yeah, let's see here. So he's going to hit that, and then it's going to go and hit him in the leg after. But because of all the pinch runners, the Jays don't have any available players left to really come in, like position players to really come in and help him out here. So, man, is going to have to kind of tough that up a bit. Really hurts not having Alejandro Kirk, Addison Barger, Bo Bichette in the batting order here. That's going to be an inside strike. Jimenez definitely favoring one leg here. And he'll hit that foul. I don't like these coaching decisions by Schneider. And that's a low one. He's chipping at that. Jimenez going after almost everything. He won't just take the ball when he gets it. That one's low, and Jimenez goes for it. Jimenez upset about something. I don't know what the hell he's upset about. He swung at it and he missed. If it's such a bad throw, don't go for it. Ugh. We're going to the bottom of 14. Oh, man. Thanks, you guys, for tuning in. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you haven't already, make sure you guys leave a like. It is almost 12:30 a.m. where I am. It is almost 1:30 a.m. over in Toronto where they're watching this game in the Sky Dome. Yeah, they're doing the 14th inning stretch. And Lauer's staying in for the Jays. Bottom of 14. Will Smith up to bat. Lauer with the pitch. It's going to be a little high and outside. He's got a single, a walk, and he was hit by a pitch earlier tonight with a 308 batting average, 1 home run, 6 RBI, and a 798 OPS. Good curveball. Gets a strike for Lauer. It's 10:22 in Los Angeles, California. Yeah, well, it's late as all hell everywhere else. That's going to be in the mid to high strike zone, and Will Smith will hit that up and high and out for a foul ball. 1-2 count. Lauer up to 19 pitches. That will be near the high end of the strike zone, and he'll hit that up and foul. Adrian, you are so lucky. It is late. And that'll be just a little bit low for a 2-2 count. Trying to pull him down. Can't blame him with that. Two and two count. Lauer with the pitch in the mid strike zone. That's going to pop up and be foul once again. We should trade Vladdy and 5 first rounders for Shohei. You could offer the Dodgers almost anything, and they wouldn't. They wouldn't trade Shohei Ohtani. That'll be strike near the middle, and he'll get hit up and foul once again. Will Smith swinging at almost everything. Fuck no. That's right. Two and two count. Lauer with the pitch. That'll be in the high strike zone. And that's going deep, 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 and just caught at the outfield fence. It looked like it may be a home run, but it's not far enough. Will Smith caught at center field, and he's out. That scared the shit out of me. I'm not going to lie. Will Smith thought it was gone, but it was not. As Max Muncy, who's 0-6 tonight, is up to bat. Lauer going to throw this one high inside. Almost hits him with the pitch there. Yeah, you can see the relief on Lauer's face when that was caught. So 1-0 count on Max Muncy. That's going to be in the high strike zone for a 1-1 count. How many outs are there? There's 1 out. We're at 1 out, 1-1 count on Max Muncy. Nobody on base for the Dodgers. Oh! And he throws a good strike that near the outside part of the box, very much in the box, and that's going to be called a ball. That's not a very good call. That was absolutely a strike, though a little far. 2-1 count. Lauer with the pitch. Going to be in the high strike zone. Max Muncy will swing at it with a miss. 2-2 count. Lauer with the pitch. And it'll be in the near strike zone, and that's going to be deep, 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 and it is foul. Max Muncy absolutely killed that ball, fouled down the first baseline. Oh, some big hits off of Lauer. None of them have turned into home runs, but some of them have been close. 2-2 count, 1 out still on Max Muncy. Lauer. Oh, and the catcher. Heineman going to go to the mound to chat with Lauer. He's from Iowa. Interesting. I don't know if we have any viewers from Iowa. I was about to say Ohio, but it's not Ohio. It's Iowa. Iowa. One of the name of an album I really love by Slipknot. Iowa. God, guys, this is so much. It is late. Been live streaming for over 5 hours. There's lots of corn. I believe you. I'm from Winnipeg. We got a lot of prairies around here. I believe it. And he's going to throw a low curveball on Muncie here for a full count. Full count. Here's the pitch. Way outside, and he's going to walk. As Muncie will take his base on first as Teoscar Hernandez comes up to bat. 3-6 tonight. Hernandez with a home run tonight. 3 for 6. Really good contact hitter for them tonight. For the Dodgers, he's going to be up to bat with just 1 out. In a tie game in the bottom of 14. And here's the pitch. That'll be in the mid-strike zone, and he'll hit that foul for first strike against. They're like, Muncie the runner. He does not run well at all. Jesus. And it is now 12:30 a.m. where I am. And Lauer will step off the mound. Lauer will pitch that low. Lineman checking to make sure. Two hours difference. Oh, and 2 count, 1 out. And he'll throw that low for a ball. Ball 1. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Teoscar Hernandez. Strikeout here would be really huge for the Blue Jays. Maybe because it's a marathon. That's going to be way outside. Lauer up to 35 pitches, 2-2. All because Carter's here. Screw you, Jason. Lauer being very careful to not give Hernandez anything too good. 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Just below the strike zone, and Hernandez will swing at that and hit that foul. Two and 2 count. Lauer with the pitch. Thrown high, ball 3, full count. I swear to God, if you walk him again. Oh, strike him out. Get him out. Full count on Teoscar Hernandez. Bottom of 14, 1 out. And he's going to throw that. Strike down the center, but that's going to be hit up and foul. God damn it, Teoscar Hernandez is hitting everything foul, just running that pitch count up. Feels like it's been 10 pitches against him, seriously. Full count on Hernandez. And he'll hit that right down the center, and that's going to cut into center field. As Max Muncy will advance to second, Teoscar Hernandez at first. And Edman is up to bat for the Dodgers. Brother, I pray for you keeping the stream going. God, I've been watching this game for so long, even though I wasn't here for the whole first part of the game. I want it to be a win. With all this time I've been off, just give me a win. Edman up to bat. Heard potentially a pinch runner for Max Muncy. That's what they had mentioned. I don't know if they actually ended up doing it. I didn't get to see. Doesn't look like it. Guy's still a big guy there. And Lauer will throw that one inside. Edman will swing it at and hit it foul. Tommy Edman, last at bat, he had gotten a double, so they got to be careful here. Even though Edman is 1 for 6 tonight, Jay's calling the bullpen. Not sure if Brendan Little makes an appearance tonight. That'll be hit. And that'll be a pop fly for Kiner Falefa, and he'll get the catch. 2 outs. And they'll have runners at first and second here. As Rojas comes up to bat. Rojas comes up to bat for the Dodgers. Thankfully, Jays with a force play at first, second, and third. And that's going to be a little bit outside for ball 1. Lauer up to 42 pitches tonight. That'll be a little bit high. Picked up at second. And they'll get to Guerrero Jr. He's out of there. 3 outs. And the Jays escape 14. And the game continues. Boys, it has been a long time. I'm grabbing myself a drink. My throat is so dry. I will be back in a second. All right, I got myself a drink. I just turned on the game. What did I miss? A lot of almost runs. Now that's the current lineup. Davis Schneider, Lucas Guerrero Jr., Kiner Falefa, Varsho, Heineman, Straw, Clement, and Jimenez for the Jays after all the pinch runners that they've brought in that have altered the lineup. Everything that you could have thought of. This has been a crazy game. We are in for the long haul. It's been 7 innings since either team scored a run. For the love of God, Toronto, gotta run. So the Dodgers are down to their last pitcher. Will Klein comes into the game. And he'll throw his first strike over on Davis Schneider. He'll throw that in the high strike zone as well. So 2 straight strikes on Davis Schneider. And Schneider takes his timeout. Way high up. I think the next run wins this game either way. Yeah, no, that's why it's so important that your team be the one to get it. And that's going to be a high fastball, and he'll strike out. Davis Schneider striking out high for out 1 of the top of 15. Nathan Lucas with a strike on him. And Brendan Little is warming up in the bullpen for the Jays. And that one's called a strike. Don't know how I feel about that. 0-2 on Nathan Lucas. Oh and 2 count. Klein with a pitch way up high. No, not Little. Yeah, no. He's warming up. That's going to be thrown inside strike zone. He'll take a swing at that and chip that foul. Why not Little? Oh, he was the one they brought in earlier in a prior game, and he had given up basically a home run immediately, and then Little was awful the last time he played. That is why not Little. Because the last time he played, he gave up so much. Like, you had to leave him in for 3 batters, and he gave up a lot for 3 batters. That'll be thrown down center, and that'll be hit foul by Nathan Lucas. That'll be thrown in the low strike zone, and it'll be picked up at second base, and they'll throw that over the first for the out. So, 2 outs as Vladdy Guerrero Jr. is going to be up to bat for the Jays. It's unfortunate for Guerrero Jr. Last time he's been at bat, hasn't had a guy at base for the last 2 times he's been up to bat. And a high fastball, Guerrero Jr. swing at that with a miss. That'll be thrown in the high strike zone for a second strike. And Guerrero will take his timeout. 0-2 on Guerrero Jr. Hasn't had much luck in the batter's box tonight. Klein with the pitch. In the low strike zone, and he'll get that over near second, and he'll try to throw it over to first, but Guerrero will get a single. So, base hit for Vladdy Guerrero Jr. He'll be on at first, as Rojas was a little slow to grab it with a weak throw to first. As he basically threw that while sitting on his butt. As now Kiner Falefa comes up to bat for the Jays. Now be thrown in the low corner strike zone. So strike one on Kiner Falefa. Now be thrown outside for a 1-1 count on IKF. And he'll hit that in the inside strike zone for 1-2 count. He'll hit that up and foul. Oh, getting tired. Just slightly above the strike zone, he'll swing at that and hit it foul. And that'll be real low for ball 2 on Kiner Falefa. As we're in a stalemate of a game. And that'll be in a low strike zone, and he'll strike out Kiner Falefa looking. As we go to the bottom of 15. What is it? What time is it your time right now? It is 12:46. We're approaching 1 a.m. Oh, I am tired. Leave a like on the video if you haven't already, because I am tired. This is now the second longest game in the history of the World Series. For those wondering, the longest game in the history of the World Series was in 2018, Game 3. It was ended at the bottom of 18, where the Dodgers beat the Red Sox 3-2. Brian Little should join. It'll be worth it. I hope so. And Lauer's on the mound with Alex Call up to bat. First one's going to be a fastball down the center for strike one. Shohei Ohtani on deck for the Dodgers. You gotta imagine, no matter what, that Ohtani does not bat. Lauer going to throw that one slightly inside, and that will get hit up and foul. So an 0-2 count. 0-2 count on Alex Call. So if you're Lauer, this is a good chance to get a quick out here, as most likely Ohtani is going to be intentionally walked. That will be thrown in the low strike zone, hit up and foul. Lauer up to 46 pitches. A lot for a bullpen reliever. But we're in the second longest game in the history of the World Series. The limits will be tested. That'll be thrown for a high ball. 1-2 count. It's like a kid at the ballpark falling asleep. I understand. And it's only like almost 11 o'clock there. Ooh, with a little high, little inside ball, but real close to the strike zone, but not quite for a 2-2 count. You do not want to walk this guy, as you don't want to have a runners on first and second with no outs. They're going to throw that in the low strike zone, and he's going to hit that foul. Lots of foul balls being hit. Not good for Lauer, as it's just running that pitch count up. And that will be hit the outside strike zone, and Kiner Falefa over to Vladdy Guerrero Jr. for the out at first base. That was a really close call, to be honest. As their runner was real quick on that. And Kiner Falefa wasn't exactly expecting that, it looks like. But they'll have him out at first. And Shohei Ohtani has been intentionally walked. Yeah, and so Ohtani will take his base with Mookie Betts up to bat for the Dodgers. He's 1-6 tonight with just a single tonight. Our first pitch on him, curve ball into the strike zone. That'll be one strike. That'll be inside. Almost hitting Mookie Betts. That would not be good. You do not want Shohei Ohtani on second. Brendan Little warming up in the bullpen for the Jays. Can't imagine the Jays want to use him, but they may not have a choice. 1-1. And Mookie Betts is going to swing at one and miss it low for a 1-2 count. Swing and a miss for him. And if you're the Jays, you want Mookie Betts out right here. And that'll be a throw into the strike zone, hit into right field. And Ohtani does not feel he'll make it to second, so he runs back to first. So 2 outs for the Jays. And Freeman is up to bat for the Dodgers. Ohtani still stuck at first. He looked like he was going to try maybe to get to second, but after seeing... And after seeing how quickly he made that catch to get that ball, and Ohtani Did not feel he could get to second. He probably wouldn't have. So he stays at first. So Freeman up to bat. Lauer keeping a close eye on Shohei Ohtani at first. And the pitch. In the high strike zone. Oh! Calls that a ball. That wasn't even close to a ball. That was very much a strike in the high corner inside of the strike zone, but that's going to be ball one apparently. Lauer's going to throw that in the bottom outside corner for strike one. This is the longest MLB game I have ever watched. This is a long one. Bottom of 15, Game 3 of the 2025 World Series. In the low strike zone, he's going to hit this out to center field, and it's caught in center field for out 3. They keep thinking it's a home run, but it doesn't get far enough. And the Jays escape the 15. We are going to 16. Sequels clankers. Oh my goodness. I'm dead. Oh, this game is just a long one. Thank you to everyone who's tuned into this video. And if you guys ever have a chance, I uploaded a video in like the past 2 days, technically now, because we're on the 28th. On the Winnipeg taking down the Montreal Alouettes. The crossover, so. And confirming the crossover for the CFL. So check that video out whenever you got a chance. So Dalton Varsho going to lead off for the Jays. Wow. Shane Bieber is in the Toronto Blue Jays bullpen right now. Obviously, he's meant to be the starter of Game 4, but if the Jays feel they need to use him in Game 3, they are considering that. Wow, our Bombers need to be road warriors. That's true. Wow, Shane Bieber is in the Blue Jays bullpen. Wow, that is quite a crazy idea. As he's going to be starting just... Apparently there was some Let's Go Blue Jays chants in Dodger Stadium, but before they got drowned out by a lot of the LA fans. But apparently it picked up a little bit. 2-1 count on Dalton Varsho. Down the center, Dalton Varsho is going to hit that over the second baseman, and he'll be out at first. No luck for Varsho. So Heineman up to bat for the Jays. So Heineman will hit this first one foul down the third baseline. And Heineman will hit that foul for the second strike. A 1-2 count. Heineman will hit this one foul. And Heineman will chip at this one low to hit it foul. That one will be hit up high and foul. It's 1 a.m. now. And that one will be thrown low, bounced off the bottom. Thinking about how MLB used to not use ghost runners in regular seasons, so games like this just to just happen for the love of the game. Oh. And he'll swipe at that one low, and it'll go foul near the first baseline. That'll be hitting the high strike zone, and that'll be pop up in the infield. And Heineman will be caught out for 2 outs as Miles Straw comes up to bat for the Jays. Oh my god, this game is going fucking forever. Oh. Miles Straw will strike out. Going to bottom of 16. Oh, we are relaxing as much as we can here. Carter, aka Little. What does that mean? It's gonna be fun to watch him sleep through 4 innings and wake up in the 21st. Oh man, I'm trying. Shohei Ohtani now sets the record for most intentional walks in a World Series game. He's been walked 4 times. Carter, drink the Pepsi. I don't want a Pepsi right now. Also, Zach, remember, ask Dad to brew coffee. No. I have to be up in the morning. No. Ugh. Respect. It's only 11 p.m. here. Hey, I don't need a coffee. I can stay up. I can. I don't. I'm tired. I want to go to bed, but I can't take the bleeding eyes right now. But I will manage. I'll deal with it. This is now past 2 a.m. EST. Maybe you will still be up. I'll manage. I'll be up. Like, at what point does this game end? When they decide to throw the cameraman in as pitcher? How the hell does this work? We hit hour 6 of the stream a few minutes ago. Yeah, I noticed that. Jesus. Will Smith up to bat for the Dodgers. I will say, as much as I am staying up, I can at least get comfortable. Because if we're gonna be up this long, I've earned that. That'll be a second one strike, 1-1 count. If you haven't yet hit the like button on the stream 6 hours in, then do that now, please. Appreciate all the support. Nice strike thrown there on Smith. That'll be a 1-2 count. Little still warming up in the bullpen. Shane Bieber is there, but he is not. He's still in his hoodie. He hasn't. Like, he's not in his jersey. So it looks like Bieber is something they're considering, depending on how late this game goes, but are monitoring. And a swing and a miss for Will Smith as he will strike out on Lauer. So that'll be Lauer's first strikeout of the night. And that'll be 1 out. Third longest in channel history. Mercy me. What are the top 2? Yeah, what are the long? I'm assuming it's. I know one of the AEW wrestling streams has been one of our longest. I know that. As all in AEW All in Texas was 7 hours and 22 minutes for a live stream. And trying to see which other one was longer. I think it's the AEW ones that are really long. Max Muncy in at bat. And he'll hit 2 foul and go to an 0-2 count. I'm trying to see which other ones are really long. Like, we have some that are over 4 hours, some that are over 5. AEW is top. Panthers and Hurricanes second. Really? Oh, that's the game that went to like 1 billion overtimes. Damn. Oscar winner, professional hockey playing member of the Dodgers strikes out. That's right. Yeah, so in order for this to be our longest live stream yet, we would still have to go for like another hour and 20 minutes. Because, yeah, AEW All in Texas 2025 was a 7-hour and 22-minute live stream. Muncie will chip this one foul. 2-2 count. Muncie 0-6 tonight. And he's gonna strike out there. So two strikeouts for Lauer. Very strong inning for him. Do you have later inning graphics ready? No, I don't. I actually don't. That's Zach, if I were to put up any more, it would take up so much of the screen. I think I'll update this graphic like right here. I'm not gonna have any more showing anything past that, but I will update the one saying like if it goes to 17, top of 17, and he hits that ball deep and he hits it center field, and it's caught, and he is out of there. And we go to top of 17. Put it under, like start comically running out of. Actually, wait a minute. I just remembered something. Oh no, that wouldn't work. Zach, I don't have more made. Like, oh boy, I guess I'm gonna have to make one on my phone real quick. And like import it to my computer really quickly. Oh my god. I'm gonna need a minute, guys, in order to make this up. I don't have this like. Oh god. We didn't prepare this far. Because I didn't think we'd be going to 17 innings. Actually, wait a minute. Hold on a second. I just remembered something. I think this actually has... Wait a minute, guys. Oh, wait a minute. Yep, we had a 17th one hiding in there. Oh, that looks so terrible, but that's fine. I forgot that I put an extra... So if it goes past 17, I'll have to make another one. But we do have one in there that's really that will work for now. There we go. We got 17. I forgot that I did it like that. I just needed to scrunch it up. It's okay if it needs to be the stream being up is priority 1. There we go. We got it working, sort of. This is so ghetto. So Ernie Clement up to bat for the Jays. He's 1 for 7 tonight. And he'll send a fly ball into center field. And it'll be caught for the out. Need these Jays bats to wake up now. Yeah, seriously. Yeah, well, I will say it's kind of hurt because they took a lot of the good bats out. Seriously, if the Jays left in some of the guys they left in, this game may already be over. And a high strike on Jimenez. 1-1 count. I'll be a little inside for a ball. inside high fastball. He'll swing at that, and it's a 2-2 count now. So that'll be a strikeout on Jimenez. Now, the interesting thing here that they just announced that there's reporting coming from the field that if this game goes to the 18th inning, the Dodgers will be putting a position player to pitch. So a not pitcher pitching in the World Series. That's crazy. I guess after this game and wake up in the morning, you could drink coffee, yeah. So Davis Schneider up to bat for the Jays. Oh, and this will get hit. Line drive to the pitcher to Klein. And he'll catch this for an out. So we're going to the bottom of the 17. Good God. So we are, I am preparing for more. I just created a graphic on my phone that we can use. So, I can't believe I even am having to make this, but here we are. This is the world that we're living in. So I'm just quickly making this all up. So I'm just going to add this in here, and I'm going to have it hidden for now just because it's not relevant yet. Position player like Shohei? Maybe, potentially. I don't know. I'm tired. We're all tired. We are all tired, my friend. I understand. So I'm just trying to be prepared here. Excuse that. This is in case it is necessary. Oh my God. I can't believe I'm actually making this graphic right now. But that's a backup. That is a backup graphic if needed. Brendan Little is on the mound for the Jays. Bottom of 17. And you know this is a controversial decision here. I'm eating a sock if they score. Oh boy. Brendan Little on the mound. His reputation not great with Jays fans. Bottom of 17. Little with a high fastball, just slightly above the strike zone. With Tommy Edman up to bat. He is 1 for 7 tonight, as he got a double in the 13th. And swing at a really inside curveball. We'll make this 1-1. Oh boy. And Little pulling him down as well. We got 1 ball, 2 strikes on Edman. Edman swinging for the fences here. And he'll strike out there. Brendan Little with his first strikeout on his first at with his first guy that he had at bat. So just a really good curveball. Beating him low as Rojas comes in. Up to bat. He is 0-1 tonight. Hootie is off for Shane Bieber in the bullpen. Not yet warming up, but it is of note. Rojas with a batting average of .333. And he'll catch him striking low at that curveball. Brendan Little really pulling guys south of that at 2 strikes on Rojas. And he'll throw that low again. And that will be ball 1. And that's going to be a little bit outside on Rojas for a 2-2 count. Now be in the high strike zone. Over to second. And that will be made to Guerrero Jr. for the second out. As Alex Call comes up to bat for the Dodgers. With Shohei Ohtani up on deck. I'm still awake, laying in my bed with my Jays jersey on, my hat turned on lamp, still watching it, yeah. That's going to be way inside on Alex Call for ball 1. And that'll be hit, and that will make its way to center field as Alex Call will grab a single. And Shohei Ohtani is going to be coming up to bat, and I imagine this is going to be an intentional walk. I think you walk him again and push the winning, and you bring the guy to second. As much as I know you don't like him at second, you got 2 outs. I don't think you have Brendan Little pitching to Shohei Ohtani. No way. Wait a minute. They haven't decided if they're walking. Walk him. No. You have to walk him. You cannot. I swear to God, if you don't walk him. The Jays need to walk Shohei Ohtani. You don't put... No. Walk him. That's fine. Take the force play. Take the force play at all 3 bags. Walk him. They're not walking him? You fucking idiots. Oh my God, we got Brendan Little pitching to Shohei Ohtani. Oh, we're so screwed. And that first one's going to be low for a ball. I can't believe what I'm seeing. Why aren't you walking him? This is going to cost them the game. I've stayed up to 1:30 in the fucking morning, and this is going to cost them the game. Oh my God. Shohei Ohtani, another one in the dirt. That's fine. If you keep throwing him in the dirt, you end up walking him anyway. Thankfully, Brendan Little has a hard time throwing a strike. Oh. If you keep throwing it in the dirt, you'll just walk him anyway. That's fine. I'll take that. And that's going to be right down in the dirt. 3-0. That's fine. That's fine. I'm not going to lie. This should have totally been an intentional walk. However, if he keeps throwing him into the dirt and he walks him anyway, then we get the same result. And he's going to throw it low. Shohei Ohtani is walked. I don't like that we didn't intentionally walk him, but that's fine. So, runners on first and second, 2 outs. You now have a force out at first, second, and third. This is very much workable. Mookie Betts up to bat. He is 1 for 7 with just a single tonight. Little. Oh, in the low strike zone. And they're going to rule this as a ball, but that's absolutely a strike. Schneider is not happy. And rightfully so. Rightfully so. Brendan Little doesn't always have good pitches, but this was a good one. This will be another low one on Mookie Betts. 2 balls. Shouldn't be. Should be 1-1. Stayed up to 1:30 in the goddamn morning just for the most shit plays ever. Why waste the pitches? It's so late in the game. Yeah, no, I agree with you, Aaron. I would have just intentionally walked him to begin with. But at the end of the day, the main thing is I didn't want him getting a really good base hit, so I'm okay with the walk. And he's going to pull Mookie Betts at this slow curveball. That was low. 2-1 count. And it's going to be an inside pitch that he'll swing at and hit foul. So, 2 balls, 2 strikes on Mookie Betts. Go rock the Schneider. Still got all you wonderful viewers. Make sure you guys leave a like and subscribe if you haven't below. Seriously. This will be a ball. Full count on Mookie Betts. Oh, I don't want you walking this guy. I feel better about pitching to Mookie Betts than I do to Freeman. Get him out here. Full count. Runners on first and second. In the strike zone, and that will get hit. Just foul near the third baseline. Stress. Stress. Full count. Here's the pitch. And that's going to be an inside pitch that he'll hit foul. And he's going to hit that up high. Vladdy Guerrero Jr., it's going to be a foul. And he grabs it and he's out of there. We're going to top of 18. Still the second longest game in the history of the World Series, but it's approaching one of the longest. Oh, shoot. I feel like we're entering a Twilight Zone episode. Picture, if you will, a baseball game that never ends in constant terrible calls. Oh my god. Oh my goodness, guys. Oh my god. Oh, we gotta use the extra graphic. I'm glad I made it. Hold on a second. I gotta... Give me 1 second here, boys. Hey, Zach.
Do you remember when I said, hey, we should decide whether we want to do today's game or tomorrow's game?
Yeah.
I guess we're doing both because today's game is pretty complete.
Because what? Because what? Sorry.
I guess we're technically doing both because today's game became tomorrow's game.
Yeah, yeah. What a fun fact, Zach. What a fun fact.
Yeah, I'm basically laying it right now.
Zach runs the majority of the stream, and then is like, "Hey, can you just take over for the last few innings and just kind of close it up?" Yeah, the last few innings has really been a few. Hey, Zach, say hi to the people.
Hi, everybody. The bullpen called. We had to do a pitching change. You're doing yeoman's work, my friend.
There you go.
We are 7 and
2 strikes on Lucas here.
Yeah. Just, by the way, one word of advice. Please say, here's the pitch, so I know when the
Here's the pitch.
happening.
And that's going to be hit, and that'll be a line drive to first. That will be caught for the first out.
Okay, I'll talk to you later.
All right, talk to you later. And Vladdy Guerrero Jr. is up to bat for the Jays. He's 2 for 7 tonight. Klein is at 48 pitches. And they're considering running a non-pitcher there. That'll be thrown inside on Guerrero. And Vladdy will hit this one foul. At the 6.5 hour mark. Yeah, I'll give little credit where credit's due. He had a decent showing. Way inside on Guerrero Jr. for a 2-1 count. And this is going to be a 3-1 count as another low one outside. I sub when Tom Grossi rated our night dad. Glad enough cable. I did bad enough. My cable is out, but you can imagine watching an LA streamer. And Vladdy Guerrero Jr. is going to get walked. Just 1 out, and Guerrero Jr. on first. Yamamoto is warming up in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Wow, he had only played 2 days ago. And when I say warming up, I mean he's throwing. Yamamoto, on less than ample rest, is warming up in the bullpen for the Dodgers. Oh, that means this game is probably going to go even longer. Oh, God. Kiner Falefa up to bat. And he'll tip that one foul, and it'll be 1-1. Oh, when will this game end? Good God, this game might have already been over if we haven't pulled out all our good hitters. Here's the pitch, and he's going to chip that one. It'll be a picked up at shortstop, and this is going to be almost a double play, but they don't get... They get Guerrero Jr. at second. They're a little too late on Kiner Falefa at first. So... and it looks like the Jays are the Dodgers. It looks like the Dodgers are going to challenge the out at first. I've got a lot of Canadian subscribers on my channel. Thanks for joining on the stream, man. Let's see here. And he was ruled safe. Yep, he's safe. I think that's inconclusive evidence. I think you got to have a little bit more on that. I think it's going to be a difficult call for them to overturn. I think Kiner Falefa is safe at first. American Here Go Jays. Thanks, man. Make sure you leave a like and subscribe if you haven't already. Yep. After reviewing the play, the call on the field stands, and Kiner Falefa is still ruled safe. Yeah, I think if you're the Jays, you might even need to consider start having some steals here. Being very aggressive. Here's the pitch. And he's going to hit that as it's in the center of the strike zone, up and foul out behind him. Dalton Varsho up to bat. He was 2 for 6 tonight. That'll be a low strike zone. They're going to rule that a ball. Varsho a little lucky on that 2-1 count. Still have Yamamoto warming up in the Dodger bullpen. Now be hitting the high strike zone. Varsho sending that up and over. That's going to get hit up and foul again by Varsho. My sanity is gone. It's in the time and space. And Varsho going to hit this one up and foul again. We're going to call Rick, my co-host of Canadian Football Central, see what his thoughts are in the game. 2-2 count. Pitch. It's going to be low, and that's going to make it a full count. 3-2 for Dalton Varsho. Rick, how are you feeling about this game?
To be honest, I haven't even watched it, to be honest.
Oh, you got to turn it on, man. We're in the top of 18.
Oh, I bet.
And that's going to be hit up and foul, although Kiner Falefa looked like he was trying to steal there. Dude, you got to turn the game on.
The funny thing is, there's people like in our town that are still at office, and it's like almost 3 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah.
It's like just sleep at the office.
Yeah. Here we go.
At this
Full count.
Considering that you have to be.
All Dalton Varsho. Here's the pitch. It's going to be low, and he's going to chip at that, and that's going to be foul again behind him. Klein, the last relief pitcher for the Dodgers at 65 pitches. Yamamoto, who was their starter just 2 days ago, warming up in the bullpen because they're literally out of pitchers.
You know what it's going to come down to?
What's going to come down to, Rick?
It's going to come down to someone throwing a catcher in there and throwing like 40-mile-an-hour pitches.
They actually, apparently the Dodgers were considering putting a standard, like a non-pitcher at pitcher. They were considering it, but instead they're going to actually use one of their starters who hasn't gotten enough rest. Kiner Falefa looking like he's going to steal. He's going to go for it. That's going to be an inside pitch. And they're going to rule that he doesn't swing at that, so he doesn't even need the steal. And he's going to walk. So the Jays now have runners on first and second.
Now that you're telling me that, how many outs?
2. Heineman's up to bat. The problem for the Jays here is that a lot of their hitters they've pulled out of the game because they got a hit and then they threw pinch runners in. So Alejandro Kirk is out of the lineup. Addison Barger is out of the lineup. And Bo Bichette is also out of the lineup. So a lot of your hitting strength is gone.
Yeah.
But if you're Kiner Falefa, I think you have to consider the idea of potentially stealing third if you can.
Look at the worried Dodger fans in the stands.
Look at the sleep-deprived Jays fans.
Yeah, but you know what, though? There's a 3-hour difference. It's not like...
No, I'm a Jays fan, and it's a 2-hour difference, and I feel tired. I'm exhausted.
I'm talking about out in LA.
Yeah, here we go.
This is the longest World Series game.
This is the second... Well, actually, the longest went to the bottom of 18, so this is guaranteed to tie it. Potentially will be longer. So, yeah. So, 0-1 count on Heineman as Klein goes for the pitch. Don't steal third. Single should score you regardless.
Yeah, I heard about that earlier. People were pissed.
Yeah, well, they were trying to go for a lot. I don't know. I feel like
The third base coach?
Yeah, well, the third base coach has made some questionable calls. Yamamoto's still warming up at the bullpen for the Dodgers. Klein at 68 pitches. And that's going to be thrown low. And both runners will steal. The Jays now have runners on second and third. As the catcher does not get this properly. And actually, sorry, that throws in the dirt. So the catcher, that gets just kind of behind him, just kind of bounces up. So both runners will steal. And now the Jays have runners on second and third with Kiner Falefa at third base.
Oh,
Oh boy.
I heard that F word. It's like, oh fuck.
Oh my goodness.
Oh, that was definitely the catcher that said that.
Two and one count on Heineman. Oh, whoops! I accidentally took a screenshot, Rick. Sorry. Zach's like, don't steal third. Single should score you regardless. And then they both stole, and he's like, fuck do I know. Runners on second and third. Heineman up to bat. And that throw is way inside. That's going to be a 3-1 count.
Carter, you know what I just thought of?
What? 1 second, Rick. We're at a 3-1 count. Hold on a second. And here is the pitch. And that's going to be, ooh, that's a little inside, barely touching the strike zone. They're going to call it, though. It's going to be a full count, 3-2 on Heineman. All he needs is a single. A single scores one, potentially two runners. And he's going to strike out inside, and the Jays don't get anyone. Fuck. Oh, just a great chance, and they just don't get it.
Anyways, you know what I was gonna say?
What were you going to say, Rick?
You know what this reminds me of is, do you remember that friggin' that Riders game where they friggin' had all the fans sitting in stands and they just kept on selling people beer?
Yeah.
That's what this game reminds me of. It's like, are they gonna have any concessions left?
Ugh.
And just think, these guys have to play again tomorrow.
Ugh. And that's why
Like I
it's...
said, they're not gonna want to use all their arms. They're gonna have to throw out a catcher at some point.
I don't know, man. It's the World Series. I think they might be like, you know what? Let's win this game today, and we'll deal with that
They
problem
really
later.
have fucking Little in. There goes the fucking game.
To be fair, they've had Little in the past inning, and he actually looked pretty good. Like Little's, I'll put it this way: he's playing better than the way he played in Game 5.
So Straw, Clement, and Jimenez. Next inning. It's gonna be an intense game.
Freeman's up to bat, and that first one he'll hit foul. So 0-1 on Freeman. Little with the pitch. That's going to be inside, low. That'll be 1-1. I'll be a little outside. I'll be a little bit outside as well there. I'll go to a 3-1 count on Freeman. That's going to be a strike down the center. Full count on Freeman. 3-2. Freeman 1 for 6 tonight. With Will Smith on deck for the Dodgers. And Little's going to throw this in the middle. And it's hit deep center field. And it's gone. Freeman, walk-off homer. Ah! 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 I've been up for so long. Fuck this. Ah! Ah! Seriously? Oh my god. Ah! God damn it! And that is game. In the bottom of 18. Ugh. That sucks. I'm not gonna lie. Shit, I actually put the score in wrong. Whoops. No, it's not 6-5 Jays. 6-5 Dodgers. Whoops. You know what? I know we're not a fan of Little. I can't blame that on him. I'm sorry, I can't. This, in my opinion here, this is a coaching fuck up. All of the offense that was pulled out of this game. Kirk, Barger, Bichette. Kirk, Barger, Bichette, and then of course Springer gets hurt as well. All the offense that had left. You can't blame that on a pitcher in the bottom of 18 when you didn't get a run for the 10 innings before it. So, I don't blame it on Little. I don't. He honestly, with being our last relief pitcher, he did pretty much what he could. I can't complain about him, at least in that regard. In my opinion, coaching errors are the reason we're here. So, it's been a crazy stream. The second longest live stream we've had on the channel at 6 hours and 53 minutes. Thank you guys so much for tuning in. I am going to bed. If we lose the series, we blame John Schneider. Yeah, well, so. Peace, love, and positivity, all you crazy bastards at home. I'll see you guys next time.